Why is my face broken? Hello? Hello? My face! My face! I was frozen. Where are the boys? There are the boys. Oh god, I'm frazzled. Everything's broken. My audio visualizer on the thing is broken. Where is it? Where's the audio visualizer? Ah! Hello, the creature. Hi, it's me, the creature. It's the rat. It's me, the rat. OMG, it's her, the PNG. I can't replicate that again because now I'm moving. Thank you, creative, for the 85 stream streak. Big streamin'. Big streamin'. Days without scuff, 0. 0. Absolutely 0. Hello, strange pink creature, who are you? It's me, the had a meeting all morning and is now frazzled. 8 and 5 rats. 8 and 5 rats. 405 rats ago. Hey, rat. Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's the rat. It's me, the rat. Hello. Welcome. Happy belated White Day, not because of romantic intent, but because you are white. That's crazy. And true, but still. Thank you for the 1 bit. Yes, happy belated White Day to those who celebrated. She doesn't, she hates us. She loves us, so we love her. Yes, yes, this is a win. This is a win. I really don't know why my audio visualizer is broken, though. I don't know what happened there. How do I put that back? How do I put that back? There's meant to be an audio visualizer, like on the screen thing, and I don't know how to find it again. I don't know what kind of source that was. I think of the 35 stream, Mr. Longlegs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This arcade is truly falling apart. It is. Everything's broken. Everything's broken. Last week my schedule was a hot mess. Everything kept going wrong. I had things that I scheduled wrong. I had things coming up. Lux, hi! Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And now my alerts aren't playing, so that is, that's another thing for the list, actually. One more thing for the list. The alerts also aren't playing, so that's fantastic. You love to see that as well. You love to see that as well. And thank you back for the 55 stream streak. Yippee! And thank you, Cosmic, for the 85 stream streak. Yippee! Hi, Lux. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I wonder, that's crazy. I haven't seen you in so long. That's crazy. It hasn't been 17 minutes or anything. That's crazy. It's been ages. Yeah, it's been ages and there was no meeting 17 minutes ago. Joe, thank you for gifting deluxe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I need to chug water. So, like I mentioned, how's Arisa doing today? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Need that 2.0 remodel ASAP, it's true. I'll be fixed, I'll be healed. Sorry for always keeping you so long with my yapping. No, I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Bye-bum. Yeah, so, like I mentioned, we had a meeting for the Minecraft server this morning. And it took us like 2 hours, because every time we thought we were done, we kept remembering something else. We kept remembering something else every time we thought we were done with the meeting. So it lasted like 2 hours. But it was great though, we got so much done. It was the final meeting. It was the final meeting, and then it's time, like, for the Minecraft server. I believe, so the Minecraft server launches on the day that I have the collab with Violet, but I will be doing tech support that day anyway, so my first day on the server is gonna be the second day. I'm gonna be, like, offline tech support for day 1 of the server, because every time I've done a server so far, day 1 has required a lot of tech support, that has made it difficult to, like, actually roleplay day 1, so I feel like it's more efficient if I don't do the roleplay day 1, and I do roleplay day 2, and I just be offline and ready to answer tickets and messages all day. No streaming the opening ceremony yet? Nah, no opening ceremony on my POV this time. However, the opening ceremony will be streamed. The opening ceremony will be streamed, and it will be on the POV of one of 3 leaders potentially. If you would like to watch those, a certain 3 faction leaders that we have selected. Thank you, Solus, for the 85 stream streak. Yippee! Yippee! This ain't my first rodeo. Ours is a second rodeo. Exactly. Hey, now this is my 3rd rodeo. I'll have you know. Thank you, the one bitch Shinobi. Thank you. 85 rats. The health inspector is getting suspicious. God, they need to stop me from smuggling them in. Truly, the adventure was inside us all along. It has been and always will be. Morning, boss. Good morning. They better be there too. They better be there. Yeah, exactly. We need all 3 of you locked and ready. Maybe the 4th rodeo. 4th rodeo is not going to be until later in the year. I've got to cook for that one. Not that I haven't been cooking for the others, but this one's in the slow cooker. This one's got to be in the slow cooker. It's, I've got an ambitious one in mind, so that one's going to take a while. That one's going to take a while, to say the least. Also, think of the check-ins. Oh, the space one too! Oh, the space one counts! Yeah, this is my 4th rodeo. Yeah! Yeah, that totally counts. Yeah. Why slow cook it when you can put it in your steamer? Think of the 1-bit looters. Think of the 1-bit. Boss making ambitious plans as always, yeah. Every time I do an ambitious plan, I'm like, I could get more ambitious than this, and it takes me several months and all of my energy. But it's worth it, because it's fun. It's worth it because it's fun. How many more rodeos before Mochi becomes not incompetent at Minecraft? I still can't believe that of all clips, she pulled up to defend herself in the divorce court stream. She included me murdering her as revenge for her murdering me. What was that gonna do? The moon launches? Yeah! Yeah, exactly. Race to the Moon was technically the first one. Yeah! Because in my brain, I was working on both of those at the same time. Race to the Moon and Parasites I was working on at the same time. So they kind of fused together in my brain as, like, in terms of, like, the process. Look, I know they were 2 fully, completely separate servers, but because I was working on them at the same time, like, the work process merges together in my head. Killing Minecraft is a joke. How did she think it was gonna work? She had to, well, if you saw the rest of it, you know, she sort of had to pull at straws to grab whatever she could for evidence, you know? They call her the schemer. They call me the schemer. My favorite part about the divorce stream, you could have just sat there as Mochi dissected herself. And I did. I only brought a couple of pieces of evidence to the table. I only brought a few pieces of evidence to the table. Mochi handed the rest to me on a silver platter. It was perfect. It was so easy. It was so easy. She bribed the judge 5 minutes in. She attempted to bribe the judge 5 minutes in. To quote logs, Mochi is the child we let stay in the corner to eat glue. Thanks for setting up the evidence prompt. I know. Prompt, that was crazy. If you're here, thank you. That was nuts. Poor Mochi didn't stand a chance. She played us up by lowballing the bribe. She did. If she offered like a couple more, then, you know, maybe it would have worked. Violet slow cooking her with her nose was destroying me. It was great. It was great. Common prom W. Exactly. 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 I didn't ask how big the room is. I said cast fireball. It's a wizard time. It's a wizard time. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch all this. Yeah, we're doing reacts today. We're doing reacts today. Moon to parasites the race. Moon to parasites the race. Race to the parasite the moon. Parasite the moon. Moon to parasite the race. Thank you, Resnick, for the 85 straight streak. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let me... Boop. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yeah, we're doing reacts today. We're watching Wizard Time stuff. We're watching Wizard Time stuff. Using your evidence to try to defend herself with the judge. Only for Judge Violet to realize this after was the crown jewel. It was great. She just kept pulling up things that made her look worse. And it was brilliant. I'm a big fan of, the clip she tried to use to defend herself, which was her just again stating my infidelity. And then immediately following that statement with, and I understand why. So, just a baseless accusation. And then her validating it immediately. I'd do it too, exactly, it was great. She just kept digging her hole even deeper. A fake divorce has never been so easy. Thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Man. And the confusion for the 85 stream streak. Okay, it's definitely 85 streams since they started being counted, right? Because everyone's on 85 today. Hello, rodent. Hello, it's me, the rodent. Hello, it's me, the rat. Mochi trying to defend herself with I'd cheat on me too is crazy. Yeah. Infidelity. I know you were like 4 apples old, but Mochi is basically a fetus. How dare you? Rat, by the way, Fel said Game Changer and Dropout Shorts be fair game for React, so if you ever want to force the other cheers girls to watch Dropout, I should. There's no point in me reacting to them though, because reacts are kind of mostly about the first time reaction, and I have seen every episode of Game Changer more than once. Listen. They've got like, what, 7 seasons now? I've had my account for about that many years. I've had my Dropout account for about that many years, okay? There's only so many episodes. That's why you can force the others to react with you and call. Exactly. I think of the 1-bit Ludus. Game Change, she's been here the whole time. Do I have that layer in this scene? Do I have that layer in this scene, or do I only have it on the other one? Damn it, I don't. Aw, man. Aw, man. Oh no, we have to watch Dropout, that's terrible. Oh no! Dropout has the potential to be the funniest thing ever and get Ruby on the service. Yeah, unfortunately they've been snapped up by Viz already. Viz Media's already grabbed them. The bit is dead, long live the bit. Only on the main chatting screen, it's still on the gaming screen. Which is where I mostly use it anyway. Punkey Doodles is incredible. Yeah, I'm excited to watch everything. I've seen like, maybe one of these. Just casually, you know? I've seen like maybe one or two of them. Also, hi, welcome, welcome. I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 of these, but I've never, like, I don't remember them very vividly, and I've never like fully watched everything. Are you telling me that the podium has been on the gaming screen this whole time? Oh my god. I've had my Dropout account since literally day 1. I remember when Sam announced Dropout as a service, I was on my way to life sciences with a professor who told my buds want to study abroad trip later on. Hell yeah. The videos are excellent. Yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Okay, is there anything else I need to go over? Is there anything I need to update on? I don't remember. I mean, it's anniversary week. I'm doing mental math, hold on. I think it's a week and a half until anniversary time. So that's crazy. It's soon. It's soon. It's soon. We're like making our stuff. I made a thumbnail. I have a thumbnail. It's so soon I have a thumbnail. It's so soon I have a thumbnail. I was doing math. Is she gonna explode? Well, yes, of course. By the way, I just remembered I had a question to ask. How much has your income here on Twitch grown since we started donating 1 bit for every bit we do? I still haven't been able to figure out. There's no, like, clear way to see. Oh, and also thank you for the 1 bit. I don't think there's a clear way to see, like, specifically income from bits alone. Unless I, like, actually, maybe I can. Hold on. I just remembered a setting that exists that maybe I can find it through. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. And now I want to see this. Okay, let me... If I go to... Overview. And then set the thing for... If I set it like here, and then update, and then... No, it doesn't show me just... Ah, dang it. It doesn't exclusively show me bits related. That's so sad. I would have to calculate it month by month. I would have to calculate it month by month. That's so sad. That's so sad. Wait, hold on. If I filter by month... Haha! Haha! Okay. Okay. Let me... I can't tell. I can't tell. Because it moves every time and they keep changing the color. Wait, can I... What if I just click on... Okay, no, I can't just... Wait, I can! I can! Remove it all! Remove everything else! Remove everything else! I only want to see bits! I only want to see bits! I only want to see bits! We love datasets. We love datasets! Let's move it again! Thank you for the 1 bit, thank you. Whoa, you're telling me it's only a week and a half to the 1-year anniversary of GlitchStars Generation Outbreak? Whoa, that's insane! Did you know that in approximately a week and a half from now, I will have a new model to be using alongside my genmates who will also have new models to be using? And we'll have merch and stuff because it's our anniversary? I hope there's merch. Fantastic news! How much is the merch bundle? I actually don't know yet. I actually don't know yet because we're still finalizing stuff. I never know prices. I don't know the prices yet, I have to ask. I have to ask, but it's cool. We got some cool funky stuff. We got some cool funky merch ideas. I hope Arisa's model is very simple and not at all overly complicated and colorful. I'm gonna have some DM exchanges. I'm gonna have some DM exchanges to, show screenshots of as soon as the debut happens. Oh man, it's the rat that makes you feel old. I'm sorry. There's also the Grimsby Engraven host shorts. They're hilariously punny. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm always down to take suggestions for other watching options. I do have a list for today that we're going through, so I don't think I'll have time to, like, fit extra stuff in. But we do have a bunch of good ones. We're not just watching Wizard Time. That's, like, the main one, but I do have some extra ones stashed as well. Thank you, Soulfelt, for joining Rat Bogans again. Thank you, thank you. Thank you again. Thank you for the... Oh, wait, no, it's not again. It's just... It's 1 month. Oh my god, welcome to Rat Bogans. Yippee! Infest with rat, infest with rat. Welcome for the first time to Rat Bogans. Yippee! Yippee! Welcome, welcome. Awesome. I appreciate it, thank you. New Bogan. Yippee! On a scale of 1 to my wallet is gonna cry so much I'll need to split shipping with Joe. Give me some kind of guess. I don't think it'll be too crazy. Because usually bundles get more expensive when we have more, like, separate individual items. But we mostly have group items this time. So it shouldn't be too crazy. Yeah. Can't wait to buy the cool and high quality merch they're gonna be selling. Oh my god! It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I think it's really cool. I think it's turned out really cool. How much do I get if I sell my soul? I mean, if you sell your soul, probably the whole merch shop. You know, like at a certain point. I'm still excited for my squeezed cheese that smells like candle. Apparently the cheese has arrived. The cheese has arrived to, the cheese has arrived at base. By which I mean, Dulogs' storage. So, it's coming. It's getting shipped out sometime soon. It's getting shipped out sometime soon. The pre-orders have been placed, ordered, and arrived. If I sell my soul, will there be enamel pins? Maybe for my birthday. Maybe for my birthday. See, I've struck a deal. See, once you've commissioned enough artwork from a friend, eventually, and you know, when they commissioned you back, eventually you strike deals. And you sort of just create a bartering system. So, long story short, one Shorby Shore Bunny, a resident kidnapped artist of the channel, resident kidnapped artist of the channel, wanted some Calyx Debonair merch, that was available on the Australian version of the website earlier than it is on the Canadian version of the website. So I have placed a merchandise order in exchange for a commission. At a certain point, you just start bartering with people. When you commission each other back and forth enough, eventually you just start bartering. So I've got a free commission in exchange. In exchange for placing a merch order on behalf of one Shorby Shore Bunny, I now get a free commission. How hard was it to kidnap the artist? Extremely easy. You know, after like 5 years, the kidnapping gets easier each time, you know? After like 5 years, the kidnapping just keeps getting easier. It's great. It's very convenient. It's very convenient. It's very convenient. Hi, welcome, welcome. Right. Hi. Hello. Congrats on having your first birthday ever. You've grown so much since your birth last year. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very excited for my birthday stuff. I need to, like, start planning it as soon as anniversary is over. I mean, it's, like, been getting planned and all that, but I have, like, some finalizing to do. So you kidnap and release the artist instead of constant imprisonment? Yeah, it's important that you, like, let your artists be free range. It's important that you let your artists be free range. Roaming is good for their health. Roaming is good for their health. Artistic bartering is hilarious once you think about it, because I've gotten a plastic bird skeleton for helping with a website. Exactly, it's great. It's great. When you know people that know how to do things, you just do things back and forth. I only want free range art. Exactly. It's more ethical that way. What does that mean, eat bird food again? So during the Valentine's event that we did, where we could do things for money, I said I would eat bird food if someone paid me $400 as a joke, and then someone paid me $400, so then I went to my fridge and grabbed some pellets that are intended for my pet bird, and I ate them. And it tasted really bad. So now it's an extra $100 if you want to make me do it again. Oh, man. Arisa's donation bar is kind of a personal humiliation ritual because it's funny. Exactly. It's funny. Wizard time? Yeah, it's wizard time. Forbidden cereal? It should stay that way. I fear it should stay forbidden. Bird food is not even in the top 3 least edible things you've eaten. Yeah, probably not, actually. Think of the 10 bits. Free range means you only need a 2x2 fenced opening that they can walk if they want. Man, that's gonna make things so much easier. Bad ideas are the best? Exactly. You get it. Cooking stream, put donations, put bird food in the meal. Oh god. We could do like tiers of it as well. Because sometimes bird food is like, you know, sort of on a sliding scale, most edible to least edible. At least, you know, out of the things my bird personally eats, you know, level 1, easiest, easy mode, just regular fruits and veggies, you know? Strawberries, blueberries, pumpkin, edible human food for birds, you know? That's fine, I can eat that. Sort of level 2, I would say, is like sunflower seeds, but there are other seeds in there that are not sunflower seeds, which would make the experience a little more unpleasant. And then finally pellet, because that was bad. That was just straight up disgusting. It tasted bad, it had a bad aftertaste, but I got money, so that made it worth it. Everything is edible once. Exactly, exactly. Everything's edible one time, if you believe. Oh man, this is an idea for a front page Twitch stream. I have applied for front page for my birthday. So, I mean, if we get it. If we get it. Every $50 is a quarter teaspoon of Vegemite. That's not too bad, I like Vegemite. That's not too bad, I like Vegemite. I mean, I definitely don't want to eat spoons of it, but, you know, I'm desensitized. I'm desensitized from birth. Congrats on having Violet purchase you back from your ex-wife, by the way. Yeah, that was great. Hello, Rodentiza. Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any other updates I need to give, before I... Oh, right, that's right, that's right. I forgot I was calculating this. I forgot I was calculating exactly how much money I've made in bits over the past year. Let me get a calculator. Is it wizard time? It is! It's gonna be wizard time very shortly. Okay, I need to get a calculator. I'm gonna run the math on approximately how much you've all paid me in 1 bit at a time installments. Now, obviously this is not gonna be exact because it doesn't separate. So it's also kind of gonna depend on, this also does include, like, actual batches of bits all at once. It's a good bit, it is. Okay, let me run a calculator. Let me run a calculator. Okay, plus 25 plus 403 plus 11 plus 34 plus 29. Okay. And then and plus, and then plus there, and then plus this. I normally have class today, so I've got about 30 minutes. I have to catch up with the rest of this. Aw, man, that's unfortunate. Thank you for stopping in anyway. But, okay, so, since March, since the end of March last year, since debut, you have given me $726.03, a majority of which has been 1 cent at a time. Bye, Bomb! And most of that has been a cent at a time. That's deranged. For reference, 100 bits is $1. Genuinely impressive volume of 1 bits. I know. Think of the 1 bit again. So, for reference, 100 bits is $1. And you all do 1 bit as a bit. Very rarely is it that someone will send more than 1 bit. Thank you so much, you're all ridiculous. 1 bit throwing time. Oh god, I've started something. Oh god. Thank you for the penny. Exactly, it is very funny. And it's very funny. Assault of the bits. Thank you for the 1 bit Solace, thank you for the 1 bit Ludus, thank you for the 1 bit Cosmic, thank you for the 1 bit Neptune, thank you for the 1 bit Jurt, thank you for the other 1 bit Jurt. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta ping in the GlitchStars server. Let me look at that. I have to look at that. And thank you, Ludus, for the 1 bit as well. The thought of a group of rats, of throwing pennies at a rat as a group is funny. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, Shinobi, for the 1 bit as well. 726 and 8 cents. Exactly. No, you're just adding one at a time. Thank you for the 1 bit Solace as well. And thank you for the 1 bit Shinobi. $726.09. Need a bit throwing emote? I need just a throwing anything emote, I think. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I've responded to that. All done. Thank you, Coco Dang, for the 1 bit as well. And thank you, Creative, for the 1 bit. Oh god, I've started something. Somebody donate $500. Oh god, I'm gonna end up eating bird food. Throwing emoji emote, hell yeah. Oh man. I saw that it was wizard time. It's a wizard time! At least it will be very, very soon. Oh man. I could this lost the whole time. Oh god. Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you for the 1 bit, chat. Is this what we have to do? Thank you for the 1 bit Cosmic. Oh god, we're never gonna start. We're never gonna start. We're never gonna start. Just even but you're throwing soup. Hell yeah. Imagine what these could be. See, I do have a bunch of emotes that are gonna get added. I do have a bunch that'll be added around my birthday time, and one that will be added for the the anniversary. And it's gonna be a very frequently used one, I think. Where's the bell? Okay, hold on, where's the bell? Where's the bell? Oh god, we're never gonna get started. We're never gonna get started. Hold on, where is it? Where's money time? Where's money time? Oh god, I've lost it. Money time, where are you? There it is. Thank you for redeeming money time. Money, 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 I love 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 money. Thank you, Neptune, for the 1 bit, and thank you, Lotus, for the 1 bit. Get souped. No! Money, 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 I love money, I love money, I love money. Thank you, Joe, for the 40 bits. Thank you, Solace, for the 30 bits. Thank you, Lotus, for the 4 bits. Thank you, Cosmic, for the 1 bit. No! Thank you, Cosmic, again, for the 1 bit. Invest in rat 1 bit at a time. Oh god, thank you, Cosmic, again for the 1 bit. We're never gonna end. It's never gonna end. I'm never gonna be free. I'll never 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 be free. Yay! Yay! Invest in rat, invest in rat, invest in rat, invest in rat. And Neptune, thank you for the 85 streak. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Swerve, for the $5. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the survive. Oh, the DnD track. Are you familiar with the list of things Mr. Watch is not allowed to do in a tabletop RPG? I am not. So true. Thank you for the $10, John. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I am not familiar with the list of things Mr. Watch is not allowed to do in a tabletop RPG. I am not familiar. Oh god, thank you, Judd, for the bit, by which I mean the $10. Oh god, I'm scared. Infest with rat, invest in rat, infest with rat, invest in rat. Thank you, Selfo, for the $5 super as well. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the 1 bit Cosmic, and thank you for the 1 bit Judd, thank you for the 1 bit Neptune, thank you for the 1 bit Shinobi, and thank you for the 1 bit Gel, thank you for the 1 bit Cosmic, and thank you for the 1 bit Lotus, and thank you for the 1 bit Cosmic. I can't read. Invest in rat. Thank you, Joe, for the 10 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Long list of trolling and rule breaking. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm turning money time off. Are you satisfied? Are you satisfied? Infest with rat, infest with rat. Okay. These gonna be... Let's see, okay, how many notifications down? Okay, I don't even know which one this is. Because... that could have been any message. That could have been any message. Let's have one more just in case. Thank you, Ludus, thank you. Oh, man. Thank you, thank you. We'll be satisfied until we see the $2,000 chair on throne. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. The horned rat requires tribute, I see. Yes, yes. The people demand money time. The rats demand I beg for money. One more for the road. Thank you, Joe, for the 1 bit. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Wait, my new model doesn't have sunglasses. How am I going to designate that money time has begun on my face? I think I just need a different asset. Abyss just warpstone tokens? I say yes. I say yes. Thank you, Linus, for gifting to Great Tourist as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's your fault. You're so cool. I have to give you money. Stop. Stop. Thank you, Cosmic, for the 1 bit. Become rabid. I would love a emote toggle that gives me rabies. You know what I mean? Top hat for money time? True, I could have a top hat and a monocle. You need the asset that pastes cash PNGs over your irises. Oh, that'd be funny. And monocle, exactly. Oh, man. Pretty sure having rabies is already Mochi's emote. That's true. The fancy rat toggle. Exactly. Oh, man. Gives you rabies. I thought you had a button combo for that where your mouth is locked in place. Oh my god, speaking of which, I have an accidental expression toggle for the upcoming model. That is... It had an intended purpose. There's no way it's getting used for its intended purpose because I've realized I can make a face with it that is so much better than what I wanted it to be for. Oh man, it's still going. It's still going. I think there's like 5 notifications left. Is it still going? No wait, is it still? Okay, it's not over. It's not over, it's still going. It's still going. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. Show us, show us. Next week, next week. Next week, okay? 1 more week remains. 1 more week remains. I haven't really been the effort together. Maybe a beret might work too. And thank you, Jeff, for the 1 bit for the whole stream. No! Mr. Waters is now 2,000 items long. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I have hydrated. Let's go over to the gaming screen. Let's go over to the gaming screen. Whee! We're here. It's wizard time. It's a wizard time. It's a wizard time. Okay, as soon as I pull up the thingy. Where is it? Wizard time. There it is. Wizard time! Wizard time! Okay, here we go. Here we are. Okay, I found it. And we're gonna watch all of the videos. Like all the compilations. Actually, we could watch all of them. We could watch all of them. Because there's like a couple compilations, but we could just watch the rest as well. We could just watch everything. Where's a playlist? Where's a playlist? Okay, I found them. We're gonna drag around the screens a little bit. We're gonna maneuver my screens a little bit. This one goes here. This one goes here. Get rotated, get rotated, get rotated. Thank you for the 3 streak, mage. Thank you, thank you. Let me move this over. And then full screen this. And then I need to get rid of this thing. Like so. And then we can grab this. Okay, and then unmute. Okay, and then we can... No, full screen, full screen, full screen. Boop. Okay. Actually, where is my... Need to mute this music. There we go. What did the shark plead in court? Guilty? That's good. That's good. That's a good one. And thank you for the check-ins. Thank you, thank you. Okay, window capture. Boop. Yay, it's time. Okay, so today we are watching Wizard Time, Volume 1, and also the rest of the volumes, by Punkey Doodles 8, as you can see right here. This is actually very convenient. So that's the title of the video there. It's Wizard Time Volume 1, compilation of YouTube shorts by Punkey Doodles. Yay! It's Wizard Time. It's Wizard Time. Hold on, wait, let me... It's like skipped a second ahead. I don't want to miss anything because they're shorts.
It's Wizard Time, motherfucker!
Yippee!
Abracadabra,
I got murdered.
Caution. Give that wizard testicular torsion!
No! He died.
Testicular torsion casters are always acting tough, right until a wizard casts. Mind! Buttcraft!
Oh god.
Scallion!
Oh god.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a wizard war.
I cast manual breathing.
No, no.
You bastard!
No, I'm manual
I cast
breathing.
testicular torsion. I cast manual breathing. I cast instant Brazilian wax.
Oh god. Oh
I
god.
cast-
Oh god.
$100 million.
Yay!
In
Yippee!
nickels.
Oh.
You'll never catch me, wizard. I cast
He died.
tungsten bullsack.
I feel like this video needs a kill count. What are we at, 4? How many people have died so far? How many? We need to keep count of how many people are dead. Like for sure dead. Okay, I won't count it if we don't see a victim. So the first one is no one. Second one, no. Third one, we see like a visual victim. So I'll say yes. That's probably 4. This one's... I mean, manual breathing I don't think killed anyone, so let's say that's still 4. This one... Okay, instant Brazilian wax I don't think is a death. I think we're still at 4. I think nickels, that probably killed someone. 5. Okay, I think we're at 5 deaths so far. I think we're at 5 dead people so far. It's +1 kill count every short. No, I think a couple of these have been survivable. You can't sleep while manually breathing, you'll die eventually. That's fair. But we don't know how long the manual breathing lasts, you know? We don't know how long the manual breathing lasts. So, yeah, you know, maybe, let's go with like 5.5. Let's go with 5.5. You know, we'll have the extra half for the ambiguity on the manual breathing thing. We'll have the extra half for the ambiguity. Every time you say it, it lasts longer. I cast manual breathing. I cast manual breathing. I cast manual breathing. I cast manual breathing. Have you stopped manual breathing yet? No. Oh, man.
Well, I think it's wizard time. What the fuck are you talking about, wizard time?
Ooh, Binkus Bonkus, it's time to rip the bongus.
No.
Wizard time.
Wizard time. He's a gamer.
2.3.
I take it back. He's a radio host.
Nothing but chance.
He's a radio host. Hell yeah.
This are not thine elder matriarch station.
It's beautiful. Was that... Was that Imagine Dragons? Was that Imagine Dragons? I was thinking of the one bit Lotus thing, thank you. It was. Now, do I add an extra half point for Imagine Dragons, maybe? Does Imagine Dragons add to the kill count? It's wizard radioactive, hell yeah. Wizard active. Well, no, it's literally radioactive because they're active on the radio. They're literally active on the radio. Imagine Dragons D's. Imagine Dragons D's. Imagine Dragons D's. Yep, okay, that's 3. Honestly, I was expecting more. You know, you kind of lost the energy there. I was expecting more than just 3 Imagine Dragons D's. I really thought that would be more, you know? Oh, man. Okay. Liverpool, I think that's a priest thing from Age of Empires. You know, I think maybe priests could be wizards. I think it depends. I think priests could be wizards depending on the setting. You know? None of you spelled imagine correctly. Oh yeah, you all typed image. You all said image. Your bit doesn't even count. 100 million in nickels would weigh about 100,000 kilos. Oh god. Yeah, that guy fully died. That guy for sure died. That was a blunt force trauma like you wouldn't imagine, and probably like something akin to paper cuts. I would survive the nickels. A lot of you were demanding that you would have simply survived. And I don't know, you know, I tank that. Okay, you know what, sure, I believe in you. I believe in you. I just don't believe in the guy in the video. I think we're at like, what were we at? 5.5, 6.5? 6.5? I don't remember. Did another guy die? Let's say 5.5 tentatively. Dungeons and Imagine Dragons. You know, what is... See, usually people call it theater of the mind. Usually people call that theater of the mind. 6? Okay, let's stay at 6. I'm choosing to just believe that. Oh no, we'd be flattened where rats made snow roaches. Exactly. Exactly, you'd be flattened. Picture, dragons. 6 or 7? Okay, you're going to jail. Oh my god, it's the Shadow Wizard Money Gang!
This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
Oh my god!
Legalize nuclear bombs.
It's so kind of the government to fund the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. That guy got skeletons, that's 7 for sure.
I just think they're lower beings. I don't think they're important at all.
Yeah, that means you hate us all. You look down on us.
Of course I have to look down at you. You're short as shit. If anyone
No,
has
he's so
more
mean.
questions, I would
No,
love
the
to
poor
answer
goblins.
them.
The
Bro,
poor
you OP
goblins.
anyways. Oh, is that how it's gonna be, Jeremy?
I cast iron!
You cast iron what?
Oh yeah, I cast rubber bones!
Ah, you dick. I needed those.
Okay, well they didn't die.
Those are pancakes with mine.
My fucking pain.
No! Okay, that's gotta be an 8th kill for sure.
I cast itchy bones.
That's upsetting.
Oh, why, I cast total tongue awareness.
Is this gonna just be like suffering for me? You know, when I sat down here to watch these and have a fun time, but so far I'm aware of my breathing, I'm aware of my tongue, my bones are itchy, I'm blinking manually. Just for you? No, collectively. It's sort of group suffering. It gets worse / better. Oh no. Can we add you to the kill count? By the end? Yeah. By the end? Yes. Oh god, I'm aware of everything. See, I think that the itchy bones, if you've never been on a anxiety medication before, on an antidepressant, that's what it feels like when you first start taking them. It feels like there are ants kind of running along your bones from the inside. That's like the side effect for the first couple days before your body gets used to taking SSRIs. It feels like there's ants running along your bones, and it feels bad. I never got that feeling. I wish I was you. I had ants in my bones for the first, like, week. It felt bad. It was worth it in the end. It did feel bad, though, at the time. I remember taking them out, it was oof, yeah. If you think about it, though, your skin is always touching your muscle and bones. Oh god, that's true. That is true. I had ants crawling up my tailbone, it was rough. Oh no. There's just a lot of unpleasant feelings now. I had an antibiotic reaction that felt like I'd rolled around in Spinifex for an hour. Oh god. Another reason to not take that medication. No, I think the medication is still good for me. It was worth it in the end. It did just feel like there were ants in my bones for the first couple days. I caused cotton mouth after drinking a soda. Ah! Need to drink water now. I'm forcibly removing that sensation. Fun fact, your bones are always wet. This is true. Thing with one bit. New title, reacting to slowly getting even more uncomfortable. Exactly.
Cast, I cast, oh, I cast. Fuck you! I'm not going to announce my fucking spells anymore! Y'all will find out what they are when they obliterate the shit out of you!
Gonna need
Okay, well that was 3 obliterations, so what is that now? 10 dead? This is 10 dead? This is what? 10 corpses? If we count those 3? To be fair, dry bones is worse than wet bones. My favorite Mario Kart main is wet bones. I cast your favorite food taste badly. No!
human skull, and I can't have you ask any questions. Only if you also don't ask why. What? Okay, sure. Pulls out 7 pristine human skulls from their bag. Take your pick. Wizard. This one's 5. Party is traveling.
Okay, that was 7 skulls, so that's 17 on the kill count.
There's a staff in its hand. One of the players reaches
that's
out.
That's 18 on the kill count.
The skeleton then wakes up and says, "Any who hold the staff shall be cursed forever."
I took it back.
The
that
player,
skeleton seems alive.
Wizard, casts Command Undead and asks, "How do I break the curse?" If I knew that, do you think I'd be a skeleton with a meat hook up my ass? Fireball
okay,
is
never mind.
plan B.
That's skeleton's
I actually
totally
don't
dead.
have it prepared.
18
In 8
dead.
hours, Fireball is plan B. I can swap my spells in a round. In 6 seconds, Fireball is plan B.
I would cast
that guy totally died too.
maidens upon thee.
No.
But I see another wizard has beat me to it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Extra half point for psychological damage on that guy.
The other nothing but lies. Okay, I know this. We have to ask. Barbarian takes axe and kills the first guard. What the hell?
We're 20.
Is he dead? No. He's one liar.
Alright, first you'll need some coconut oil, a little paprika, you know, a little bit of some other things, but, you know, after that he should taste delicious. Stop telling them how to eat us! Really?
No, free them!
I'm not teaching them how to cook you. I'm teaching them how to make your species taste a little bit better when they get cooked. That's all. It's nothing
Free
bad.
them.
You're okay. You're gonna be fine.
Free them! Free them! I'm a Punky Doodles goblin activist. Free them. Set them free. They don't deserve this. They don't deserve this. Let them out. Don't let them be soup. Ew, rusty chain in my stew. Wanting this short will get you DMCA'd. Oh, okay, we gotta... Hold on, we're gonna... Actually, I'm gonna mute it on your end, so I still get to listen to it. This one's muted for you, but I can still hear it. Da 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 da. 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 Da da da. Did that help? Did that add to your experience? Did that add to your experience? I hope that helped. Thanks, subscribe, welcome. See, I could add to the experience for you. Why is the stream that I'm streaming now say that it's from 5 days ago? Is on the list of safe reacts? It should be, yeah. I can just mute though. I can just mute when it's gonna get us. It was brilliant. Thank you. Incredibly so. Fantastic. It'd be so funny if that also claimed the song. I'll be so mad. YouTube does that in silly time traveler. I'm time traveling. Okay, well, let's jump straight into volume 2 and then we can kind of skip around back into the other ones.
Masturbation is a form of witchcraft.
Okay, we're on number 2.
Wizard time,
we're on number 2.
Motherfucker! Fireball!
Fireball!
There is no I in team. However, there are 6 I's in fuck it, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
I cast Fireball!
I cast extremely slow internet.
And then my stream crashes. Goodbye.
You see a girl and say, "Have you seen my mommy?" I cast Thunder Spell!
No! I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. I don't think this is DMCA, is it?
I cast testicular torsion. Ooh, I cast instant Brazilian wax.
I cast endometriosis!
No!
I know things look bleak, but even the word hopeless has hope in it. Plus, if you rearrange the letters, it spells peace-losh. The last part was probably unnecessary, I'm sorry.
This is what it's like to have a conversation with Mochi. Sure. I don't think... Is Tom Cardy copyrighted?
Who are you?
I don't think Tom Cardy's copyrighted.
10 minutes from now. Damn it.
If he is,
you are handsome. I was just thinking the same. We are sexy. We are sexy bitches, yeah.
And then I go and spoil it all by saying
This is definitely copyrighted.
You cannot deny that you trespass on my tower almost every day!
You cannot deny these nuts!
How did you get past security? His fortress is impenetrable.
Door was unlocked.
Son of a bitch!
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Oh my god, they're back! Shadow Wizard Money Gang is back! Shadow Wizard Money Gang is back!
This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
Thank you, the Shadow
Legalize
Government.
nuclear bombs.
Thank you, the Shadow Government.
For shit, but I've been plagued by the idea of a wizard cowboy.
Hell yeah!
A belly full day. Shit, man. This wizard war is fucked.
Oh god, the story continues.
Clap his hands together and say the 10 hells or some similar shit, and everyone around him turns inside out.
Oh god, I lost count of deaths too.
Then disappear. The camera didn't even go onto him. That's how common shit like this is. My ass is casting frostbite and level 2 poison. I think I just heard power word scrunch 2 moves over. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Nice distress card.
Power word scrunch is even more brutal, because you could just power word kill and then they die normal of like a heart attack or something instantly, but power word scrunch, like you really gotta want some agony for that. You really gotta want some agony for that one. Oh man. I cast non-magic missile. Exactly. Power word scrunch targets your appendix, for sure. Power word rotate, power word throngle. Oh man. I saw someone telling a story about their own D&D campaign. I forget where I saw the post, but they described trying to do a power word serve, as in, you know, like, as in the intention was to get the villain to serve them and, you know, like grovel or whatever. But then the DM genie worded them and used the contingency to make them just sort of start duck walking, you know, just start voguing. And that's great. And that's great. I love when a DM abuses the genie powers. I love when a DM abuses genie logic. It's great. Class is starting back up again. See you later. Bye-bye. Think of stuff again. Think of stuff again. Power word slay. Yeah, you could get them with that too. You can get them with that too, for sure. Hi, welcome, welcome. Oh, man.
Carhartt jacket, pretty boy. Get yourself a real man's winter garment.
Hell
Cloak
yeah.
time, baby. If you ain't cloaking,
Hell
you're broken.
yeah.
You ain't got no spells. You ain't got no enchantments. Your gems are shit.
You have a magical...
I think I saw the original video for that audio.
Attention deficit disorder.
No! I already knew that one, though.
Makes you a very unique wizard.
Oh, thank you.
Unfortunately, will not make you suitable for the Muggle world. They expect you to show up on time and remember small details. And sometimes I know that's a struggle for...
I know a sound that all men love.
Maybe little. Oh my god, they're back! Oh my god, they're back! It's Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Who sponsored them? Who sponsored them?
I wish wizards were
Oh,
real,
we didn't find
so I
out.
could come out of Walmart to see a guy in a big hat and fancy
Didn't tell us
robes
that time.
screaming.
By the moon and the starlight, by the shield and the sword, I summon to me my Honda Accord!
Hell yeah.
Hell you spell chauffeur.
Chauffeur.
Ooh, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Fuck you. I'll do anything. I'll do
The goblins
whatever
deserve to
it
get
takes
revenge. Ah! I think I muted it fast enough.
Forgive yourself.
Wow.
Gandalf the White.
Thank you, the one bitch Shinobi. ADHD is a fake curse because Faye once said, "Can I have your attention?" and fell for it. Exactly. Anyway, Rip the Bot, it's fine. It's fine. They'll never take me alive.
Gandalf the Fool, token me of that game, Solomon the White. Or should I say, Solomon the Stupid. What? Solomon the Silly. Stop that.
Damn.
Solomon the Wrinkly. Stop.
Damn.
Solomon the Stinky!
Damn!
Why don't you...
Gandalf the White, that's you. I can't help being pale.
To cut the horseshit and get to the part where you admit your sexual feelings for one another.
Whoa!
We're wizard guys.
That's crazy.
We cast 8 months pregnant. Huh?
No.
We're wizard
Oh
guys.
god, the
We
Emperor
cast
spell.
9 months pregnant with twins.
Oh god, Emperor
triplets.
spell part 2. Part 3.
Lightning bolt! Lightning
Sunny
bolt!
spell.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Magic missile! Lightning bolt! Magic missile! Magic missile! Magic missile! Outplayed! I'm just better!
It's important to have at least one friend
But was
who's
not succeeding those
equally as out
roles.
of touch with reality as you are. Like, you can text them literally the most insane thing, like some, you know, thought that makes absolutely no sense, and they'll be like, yeah, no, you know what, you're right with that one, you're right, and you're like, okay, good, I'm right.
Is this copyrighted too?
Breathe with me.
Don't. I'm doing the music. Don't. You're welcome. I added the music. Did that help? This will get claimed. Probably. Part
Do you wanna know why he's not
3.
texting you right now?
It's
Part
wizard
3.
time,
motherfucker!
Was that? Okay, am I about to reference something extremely niche? Y'all remember Planet of the Base? Y'all remember Planet of... Okay, hold on, we have to pivot a little. 1 second, we have to pivot for a moment. That's Lady Biljana Electronica. Is that not Biljana Electronica? Is that not Biljana Electronica? From Planet of the Base? Is that not the... Hold on, I need to check. Is that a Zuma thing? I mean, it was trending like a couple months ago. The Jonas Brothers had them at their concert. Actually, maybe it wasn't a couple months ago. It might have been at least a year at this point, but I'm not going to worry about that. Hold on. Planet of the Base. Yeah, it's Miss Biljana Electronica. There she is. It is her. Hold on. Look. Hold on, let me get a zoom in on her face. I need to zoom in on her face without the eyeshadow, because that definitely is contributing to... You're saying a lot of words that are not making sense. It will. I need like I need a image. Okay, maybe I need the original short, not the music video. Okay, I found the short version. Okay, so basically, how long ago was this? When did this happen? A year ago? 2 years ago? Okay, it's been 2 years and not a couple months. Okay, in hindsight... it's been 2 years and not a couple months. Hello, salutations, my vermin lady. What did I miss? I cast hugs and well wishes to the vermin lady. Ah, thank you. Welcome. Look, okay, so a couple months ago, two old for your Zoomer internet references like long ago succumbed to being culturally unmoored. No, listen, okay, I'll explain it. Congrats on your impending divorce. Oh my god, thank you. The red that makes you feel old. No, listen, I'm explaining it. Okay, so a couple months ago, these two did it was like a parody of like Eurobeat music, where they made like a fake Eurobeat song, but it's actually just kind of good. This is absolutely gonna get this video struck, but I don't care. Come on. How does it mean when you read the... Thank you for follow, welcome. There is nothing to be sad. Yeah, it's the women on my favorite guy. It's the women on my favorite guy bit. on the planet of their base. Life, it never died. Women are my favorite guy. See, it's women are my favorite guy. Stop the war, boom, hear the bass go zoom, have a body, feel the groove, cyber system overload, everybody, movement. Anyway, so that's, so I recognized her immediately, and I don't know what that says about, it's not ironic anymore, it slaps. Exactly. What are they saying? Just kind of nonsense, because that's just what Eurobeat songs kind of sound like, and it's great. And that was what it was meant to reference, but it actually just kind of became, it's actually just kind of a catchy song. Why are you asking, is this is your niche reference? Listen, is it really her? I think so. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Don't get me wrong, I am a little bit face blind, so I don't know if I'm correct, but I'm pretty sure that's her. I'm pretty sure it's her. I'm trying to replace it. I know. I'm glad he brought her back for the actual music video, though. I'm glad he brought her back for the actual music video, because I would have been very sad. Anyway, I recognized her immediately, so...
time, motherfucker! Fireball!
I feel like D&D would be so much more fun if like weaker classes just have random weapons.
Prepare yourself,
hell
wizard,
yeah.
for my blade is sharpest in all the land. Sit sword, shit-ass, check out this gun!
Should be safe at this distance, right? Yeah, that wizard doesn't have a spell.
Oh no, the goblins! No, the goblins!
Wait, what the hell is he holding?
I cast 50 caliber magic missile!
No! If I lost track of the death counts before, I've definitely lost track of it now.
You can cast spells. Oh my goodness, that's not my wand, it's a Glock.
Oh god! Oh god, he's dead!
Cheating, No! I've been
pondering the orb of the ancients, and it says, your sword!
What? That's crazy. That's crazy.
By the realms, this dragon piss live resonates gun!
That's crazy. That's crazy. He doesn't know where he is.
Testicular torsion, counter spell, Batman!
What? You are now Batman.
So what? I can like fight crime and I'm super, super rich?
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Hey, son, are you winning? Dad, no! Oh my God!
Oh
hey,
god!
Have you seen your father?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god!
My parents!
Oh god. Backstory included. Yay! Baby, right, round, round, round. You. I'm really gonna have to be the music
you
for
guys
these.
are weird. What makes you say that?
Terry, where the fuck is my stapler?
Yeah, I listen to ASMR.
All sexy magicians radio! I cast
Another one!
Megan Dragon!
Another one!
Waking up!
This is still likely getting played. Probably.
Eldritch judgment. The council has rendered its verdict
fine.
upon thee. You should stop worrying about that thing you're worrying about and get yourself a sweet treat instead. The
Hell yeah.
council has
Hell yeah.
spoken.
Hell yeah.
Oh look, a shooting star. I'll pass. What? Wizards can't really wish on shooting stars, or anything, really.
That's so
Why
sad.
not? Well, that's how it works. The price for learning magic is that you become responsible for your own magic. No more lucky breaks, no more synchronicity, no more
That's so
spontaneous
sad.
moments of quiet wonder. You have to do it all yourself, and in
so
exchange, you get to
sad.
shoot fireballs out of your hands. Was it?
That's so sad.
Fuck yes. I'd like to think the reason why mages live
Never
in
mind.
towers is
I
just
guess
by
it's not
accident.
sad.
Mages live in normal houses, but their magic does weird stuff to their home and stretches their house up into a tower. It's also why powerful mages tend to have really big hats and overstretched robes. This could extend to why mages don't wear metal armor. It'll just stretch and grow and get too heavy to use. A mage's staff is just their first one, but stretched. Please stop asking me about mage penises. Dumb D&D
Oh, God.
warlock concepts. A warlock who's basically a harem anime protagonist. Their patron is a collection of 3 to 5 inexplicably hot eldritch monstrosities whose affections the warlock
When is it my
must
turn? When is it my
precariously
turn?
balance,
When is
lest
it my
any one of them
turn?
establish
When is
a
it my
definitive
turn?
claim.
When is it my turn? When is it my
Fairy
turn?
tales and fantasy, two
Anyway.
types of people go in towers. Princesses
Who said
and
that?
wizards.
That's crazy. Who
Princesses
said that?
are placed there against their will or with the intention of keeping them
Who
safe.
said that?
This is very different from wizards
Not
who
me.
seek out towers to hone their sorcery in solitude.
Write that
I
down,
would
write that
like a
down.
story where a princess is placed in an abandoned tower that used to belong to a wizard, and so she spends long years learning the craft of wizardry from the scraps left behind and becomes the most powerful magic wielder the world has seen in centuries, bursts out of the tower and wreaks glorious, bloody vengeance on the fools that imprisoned her. That would be my kind of story.
Delightful.
At the ADHD wizard meeting. Sometimes I just find it difficult to hocus focus. Have you tried abracadaderol? It's a material component for spells requiring concentration.
You want to buy a magic sword?
The wizard said. What's it do? Well, it glows when it senses danger.
They didn't let me take abracadaderol. I have the... What one do I have? Hold on. Oh god, I don't remember what ADHD medication I'm on. I'm on the other one. I was gonna make a joke and then I forgot what my own medication is called, which doesn't help my case. I'm not defeating the ADHD allegations. Probably because I can't defeat them. I have a diagnosis. But still.
And why is it glowing now? The wizard shrugged. The anxiety blade glittered on
No.
This sword.
Yeah, it's the meat sword as well.
You said it glows when danger is near. And, the wizard said, it always glows. Yes. It has sharp edges. I always imagine D&D wizards to be a bit like wine purists.
Open sesame
Need a fire spell
yeah.
now. Oh, well, this is interesting. Acting as a scorcher? It's near a cloud. Mayhaps a quick son de meteores. If that's not too robust at this time of day.
As chair of the wizard... As chair of the wizard council... As chair of the wizard council... As chair of the wizard council, I think staff should be illegal during these meetings.
Oh, I thought this was the staff meeting.
Oh wow, this
Well,
shop has
that's a
everything
kill
my
cow
heart
for sure.
desires. Spooky shopkeeper. Yes, I will warn you, every item comes with a price. Yeah, I know how shops work. The price may be more than you expect to pay. Yes, I know how US taxes work too. Shopkeeper
Oh God,
increasingly
it even carries
exasperated.
over
I'm
to
trying to tell you that
American
I'm
wizard
evil
world.
and offering these wares with no regard to the harm they will do. You know what capitalism is too, goddammit? Guy who hates magic so much, I mean absolutely detests it with all his heart, that it just has no effect when used on him. Magic is fucked stupid. You gotta be the lamest dork alive to use it. Wizard on the verge of tears after failing 8 consecutive times to cast lightning bolt on this guy. No, it's not.
No,
Oh,
I don't
man.
like when he cries. He looks so sad.
Divination specialists are often portrayed as passive servants of fate. Shuck the stereotype by playing yours as a bit more proactive. Wizard. Yeah, I foresee that before the next full moon, this house will be nothing but charred ruins. Are you sure? Wizard, throwing a lit torch in the house's window. Yeah, pretty sure.
No.
You stand before the Council of Eldritch Judgment. The Council has rendered its verdict upon thee.
If your bae is leaving you on red, don't sweat it, King. She's not ghosting you.
She'll slide back into your DMs when she's done being a boss. The Council has spoken!
Hello, is anybody home?
Who goes there?
Oh, little guy.
It is me, the chosen one.
Fireball!
No!
Why do 90% of all medicines sound
just
like
talk about
cool
this.
wizard names?
'Tis I, Benadryl the Lich.
It is I, Zyrtec, the Almighty. You knew not for Xanax, the wise, Mucinix, the mighty.
Wait, how did you know how much health I had?
I can see it above your head, the pink bar. Oh, shit,
Oh
I'm
God,
so
oh God, oh
sorry.
God.
Oh, you're pressing me again.
I put the book,
Oh,
I
God.
could have put the book away.
Why do 90% of all medicines
More,
sound like
more
cool
of them,
wizard names?
more of them.
Relax, the great protector of the rings. Placebo, master of illusion.
Behold, Pepto Abyssal, tamer of the depths.
'Tis I, Ambien the dreamer. Viagra!
Oh God, he's back.
Of
He's
the
back
once
again.
dead.
He's back again.
I gave you a lock of my hair to take with you on your quest, and you can't even respond to my scroll. I think it's funny. Like, I'm so over dating wizards, dude. All they're ever like is like fireball, fireball, fireball. Why don't you take me to the ball, huh? I'm done.
Why the hell would you do that? Well, I thought
I support her.
funny. Funny? Everything's on fire! And yet somehow, I am entertained. What? Oh, come on. You're gonna look at me and tell me that wasn't funny. Dude! Okay. I admit I may have went a little overboard.
A little?
I thought it would be funny. And now, a completely normal trip to the grocery store. How the fuck did we
This is the instrumental from the dance in Tangled.
You're surrounded.
That's the one non-music song on the Tangled soundtrack.
This is it.
The one non-vocal, rather.
I cast Greater Polycule! Do you mean Greater Polymorph?
I do not. No. It would be so easy to destroy you in spell.
Yeah, hit a spell then.
I hit my favorite one. Fireball!
Yo, that's not a spell. You just drinking fireball. A spell.
That was a good one.
You don't have magic. You're just drinking fireball.
Fireball!
Just
you're
take a little
not doing
sip.
anything. Those are just fireballs.
I'd like to think a lot happened.
What just happened?
I'm a lot happier now.
If you're very, very stupid,
Oh, no.
how can you possibly realize that you're very, very stupid? You'd have to be
No, stop being mean to the goblins! Stop being mean to the goblins!
Where I'm from, we call fries
Potato Jeremy's.
Where the fuck are you from?
Come to my home uninvited and tell me how I should arrange my furniture. What a fool you are! Skeleton divine death.
Oh god! Oh god, the goblin!
To bathe it in the same fires that gave it form. A blast.
No, I don't feel like you're hearing me. I didn't ask how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast fireball.
You stand before the Council of Eldritch Judgment.
What
The
are
Council
they judging
has
today?
rendered its verdict upon thee.
Oh god.
Probably more dehydrated than you realize.
So
Put
true.
the phone down and get yourself some water. The Council has spoken.
It's almost Valentine's
Thank you, the wizards.
Day.
You're so
If
right.
you haven't already made a deal with an ancient
Oh, thank you, Hedget.
to bestow upon your girlfriend the ability to talk to wild animals.
Hell yeah.
It's too late.
Oh no!
That spell takes
No!
ages.
No! You failed.
Show me the face of my greatest enemy. What? Ah. Oh. Shit.
Love yourself, wizard.
By the age of 30, you should have full suit of armor, thundering orb, goblin scum, big sword, cursed amulet, great despair.
No.
Otherwise, the villagers will not respect you.
Damn. Starving 38 years before your 30th year time. What does it mean?
Wizard. What? But I keep choosing kindness.
Yay! Choose
Does anyone
kindness.
have advice?
Keep choosing it.
Cursed amulet. Oh, for sure. Cursed amulet.
Keep choosing kindness.
Downright perverse!
No.
That I can't enjoy a bagel right now! On account of the curse? On account of the curse. Can you two stop mentioning my curse? There's girls on this website!
Why is it zooming in so long?
I cast... Stop being mean to me! I do not
agree.
have
He looks so sad.
PTSD. That is all just the wizard's curse.
Everyone's cursing everyone.
The wizard is my father, but that is not relevant.
Damn. Family tree unlocked.
I'd love to stay and chat, but the prophecy foretold some absolute bullshit.
don't care. Didn't pass. Plus, the sleeves of your wizard robe are embarrassingly
No. He looks pathetic now.
Cast staph infection. Gah! I cast random explosion. Okay, when
I know the one for the kill count.
I'm very proud of you.
Yay!
Counterspell. I think you're awesome.
Yay!
I got you, bro. I cast piece of popcorn stuck in your teeth. You can feel with your tongue, but not your finger.
I cast 9 a.m. calculus class.
No, please.
Oh, shit.
No, please.
I cast testicular torsion.
No matter how many years ago I graduated, I still have stress dreams about being late for school.
I cast.
No, not again.
Merry Christmas.
Yay!
Santa Claus, the greatest wizard of us all.
It's Christmas.
Then the druid starts to focus. The earth is their guide, no hocus pocus. You watch a storm cloud gather in the sky, find something to hide behind. Feel the air charge, electric discharge. The druid smiles all the while, they don't care if they get ya. You should have rolled a higher number. On your deck say thunder.
That's lightning, silly. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, he died. Went to school like last year? No. No. I cast short wizard robes. No, they look pathetic now. The stress streams never go away. Oh, dang it. Ah, dang it. That's still a Badge of Dragons, yeah. Parody's a fair game, I think. Oh, don't worry. If we get sniped for this, it's fine. It's too late. It's too late already. Cause I love the Verbality and I'm proud of her. Ah, thank you. Thank you. It's been over a decade and I'm still having school nightmares. Oh, no. She was in school last year. She was in school last month. It's been 6 years. It's been 6 years. Let me free.
Chance, the party asks them to stop, but they can. They're gonna turn this room into a fireball of doom. When they cast a fireball, don't care if they hit you all. They're gonna make you go, oh, oh. Please make your deck saving throw, oh, no.
See, that can be prevented if you just have a party of exclusively monks. If you have one wizard and a bunch of monks, you can dodge that forever. That one's so hard, that was great. That was great. Oh, that's all the wizard time ones now. We finished all the wizard times already. Let's see, what other ones are there? There's others as well. There's also... Okay, there's like the... Okay, there's a couple more we can watch as well. There's more of these as well. There's also the shorts playlist. Oh, sweet. I think the shorts playlist would just be compiling, like, all the... I think it's just the same ones. At least for the wizard ones. If you want something 100% out of pocket, look up Chaotic Good. Oh, we've watched Chaotic Good Barbarian. We've watched that one already. We've watched that one. We've watched that one. Necromancer Sisters? Yeah, we can watch some more of them. We can watch the rest. Hello, Miss Cute Radicals. Have a wonderful day. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I cast it back. Counterspell. Okay, let's watch the rest of them. There's more. There's more. Boop.
Are those hickeys? Did the wizard you're dating give you those? Oh, yeah. Turns out they're a necromancer.
That's crazy.
How are things going with the necromancer you're dating? It's getting pretty serious. They said they want to raise a family with me. Wow, that seems really fast. Yeah, it should be. They're buried pretty close together.
That's crazy.
So the bodybuilder I'm dating? Bodybuilder? I thought you were dating a necromancer. Isn't that what I said? You should see their deadlifts.
I like that the other sister looks like she's progressively closer to murder every time.
Badly? We're fighting. They're mad because apparently I stole their heart. Wait, why would that be a bad thing? Yeah, that's what I said. They've got like a dozen more in their study. Sometimes I worry they only want me for my body.
She looks closer to violent rage every single time. Ah, man. It's over. It's over. Okay, a wizard guides you on your sleep quest. A wizard guides you on your sleep quest.
Soul. Still awake? Then listen closely. Your quest is not yet over, but it's not one of battle. Tonight, your journey is sleep.
Hongshu.
First, you must pass through the gates of breath. Breathe in slow and deep. Hold. Now breathe out like you're letting go of a heavy cloak. Again, breathe in. Let your thoughts gather like fireflies in a jar. And out, releasing the day behind you.
This would work on me.
You're already on the path. The trees will guide you now.
This is working actually.
The wind hums your name. Each blink
I'm kind of
is
sleepy.
a step deeper into the dreaming wood. No need to rush. This quest rewards only stillness. You've fought enough dragons for one day.
Hell yeah.
Lay down your armor and sleep, my weary wanderer. Your legend continues at dawn.
Hell yeah. I think we're losing it. Yeah, it's the rain sounds. It's the rain sounds. They're getting to me. They're getting to me. No, the sleep wizard's gone. The sleep wizard left. This is so sad. Yeah, that worked on me. I'm sleepy now. I want to go back to bed. Okay, next one. I cast Wizard War Mashup.
I cast Big Forehead. Bastard. I cast Locked Out of Phone. You monster.
I cast No Beard.
I
He's
cast
bald.
Check Engine Light On.
I cast Tiny Staff.
Why, you. I cast Inexplicable Leg Cramp.
Rub it. I cast Mystery Hair on Tongue.
I cast They All Be Talking Shit About You.
No! No! Oh, he's so sad.
Extra long pinky toe.
No!
I cast Too Many Beards.
That's kind of a look, actually.
Shut up.
That's kind of a look.
I cast Permanently Wet Socks.
Ew. I cast Baby Mouth.
I cast Tedious Tiny Hands.
Oh, God.
Very clever. I cast Still Living with Your Mother.
I need you to reset all my passwords again.
Ugh, Mom, really?
I cast Flower Beard.
You son of a...
Wait, but that's
I cast
fashionable.
Cringe Memory.
No! No!
I cast You're Drunk. I cast You're Drunker.
I cast.
So he's got to be banned by the Geneva Convention. How many Geneva Conventions do you think wizards have to deal with?
I cast too many thumbs.
Oh no.
Cast permanently warm pillow.
Well, but that doesn't sound bad though. It's nice and toasty. What's wrong with a nice toasty pillow?
Fuck.
I cast.
What's wrong with a nice toasty pillow? I want to be warm and cozy.
What the? I cast power outage during ranked game.
Oh god, oh god. Cold pillows are the best. Yeah, I mean, I still like a cold pillow, don't get me wrong. I still like cold pillows, but sometimes you want to be toasty warm, you know what I mean? Sometimes you want to be toasty warm. It's Sunny. Yeah, Sunny jump scare. Sunny jump scare. I miss Sunny. She's been on hiatus. Bring her back. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, next one. Next one. The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency episodes 1 to 4 YouTube shorts, but...
The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency. Murder most foul at Gloomgullet Hall. Lightning split the sky as detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby arrived at Gloomgullet Hall, where Sir Percival Snootlebottom had been found impaled on an antique harpsichord during a séance. The suspects trembled before them. Baroness Petunia McSnort, always sneezing when nervous. Colonel Fiddlesticks Wobblecheek, suspiciously jittery, even for a retired mime. Madame Flapdoodle, medium by trade, large by volume. Professor Bumblesnuff, an expert in haunted furniture. Miss Tilly Twerpleton, fiancée of the deceased, known to throw teacups when jilted. It's clear, Gravenhurst declared, the harpsichord was possessed. No, Grimsby interrupted, lifting a splintered tuning fork. It was tuned to kill. Madame Flapdoodle gasped, accidentally summoning a minor poltergeist. Professor Bumblesnuff confessed. He called my haunted ottoman a footstool with delusions. I had no choice. Gravenhurst nodded solemnly. Case closed, Grimsby sighed. Another noteworthy crime. Ugh, the ghost played a B-flat in agreement. The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency. A grave mistake in the fog of Gloomshire. A damp fog curled like spectral fingers through Gloomshire Cemetery, where detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby stood over the corpse of Mortimer Puddleswick, renowned crypt enthusiast, now freshly de-enthused and face down in an open grave. The suspects emerged from the gloom. Dr. Theodora McSnark, a sarcastic pathologist who hates the outdoors. Reverend Crumblepatch, part-time priest, full-time sleepwalker. Eugene Spoons Wibbleton, a gravedigger obsessed with silverware. Ms. Lavinia Scrunch, local historian with a PhD in passive aggression. Gregory the Damp, a mysterious figure who has just always been here.
I warned him not to dig too deep.
Dr. McSnark rolled her eyes. He tripped into his own excavation. Impossible, Grimsby said. This was no accident. It was a plot. Ugh. Gravenhurst examined the body. Bludgeoned to death, but no fingerprints, no blood trail. This wasn't just a murder. It was a ritual. He turned slowly to the suspects. Only one among you is sufficiently fluent in ancient funerary rites to summon a ghost to do her dirty work. It was you, Miss Scrunch. You conjured a spirit to strike down poor Mortimer. Before Miss Scrunch could protest, a spectral hand pulled her into the fog. Grimsby sighed. I guess someone was gravely upset. A skeleton applauded politely from a nearby mausoleum. The Grimsby
delightful.
and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency. The Mummy's Malice at the British Museum. The Egyptology wing of the British Museum was unnaturally still when detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby stepped inside, the scent of ancient dust and bones hanging thick in the air. There stood hieroglyphics scholar Professor Augustus Tweak, crammed into a display case, half-wrapped and wholly horrified. 5 suspects lingered among the exhibits. Professor Winifred Crankshaw, senior archivist of ancient grievances and marginally legible scrolls. Basil Flimsy, the assistant archivist, currently mid-faint against a bust of Ramses. Lady Euphemia Sphinxworthy, a museum donor who often claimed to remember being buried in ancient Thebes.
That's
Nigel
wild.
Broomhead, the janitor who refused to speak except through puppets. Miss Thistle Pennyweather, the gift shop manager who called the sarcophagi her boys. Gravenhurst, eyeing the body, declared, "This wasn't just murder, it was mummification." Grimsby, peering at the victim's last scribbled notes, read aloud, "The curse." Lady Sphinxworthy sniffed. I told him not to disturb the pharaohs. He mocked my spiritual instincts. And he mocked your ability to read ancient hieroglyphs, Gravenhurst added. Professor Tweak may have done the translating, but you read the inscription aloud. You didn't lift the curse, you activated it. Lady Sphinxworthy gasped theatrically. I only wanted to liven up the exhibition. Grimsby sighed. Well, this certainly wrapped it up nicely. The pharaoh spit out his tea. The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency. Murder afloat.
Oh, there's only 4, so
the
this is the last one.
Spotted Fog.
This will be the last one, because there's only 4.
Spotted Fog creaked its way through the English Channel under a blanket of dense mist. Passengers paced nervously on the promenade deck, one of them no longer in the mood for promenading, due to being quite thoroughly dead. Captain Archibald's sloop had been discovered slumped over the ship's wheel, a sextant protruding from his spine. Detectives Gravenhurst and Grimsby were summoned from first-class supper to first-degree murder. All 5 suspects were members of the crew. Chief Steward Trevor Penwither, who believes death is no excuse for bad posture. Quartermaster Lionel Pewsnap, a nervous man who keeps misplacing the anchor. Ship's nurse
How'd you
Harmonica
lose it up there?
No nonsense and sharp, with a thermometer. Bosun Tobias Tug Bramble, who insists he can speak fluent seagull. Cook Belinda Drood, her spotted dick is as salty as her language. Gravenhurst inspected the body. Clearly someone wanted the captain to go off course. Permanently, Grimsby sniffed. There's a faint scent of seaweed and something spectral. The ship gave a mournful creak. Bosun Bramble smirked, told him not to sail blind into haunted waters. Gravenhurst turned sharply. The fog isn't natural, is it? It's a veiled passage, an invitation. Bosun Bramble gave a low chuckle. Ghost pirates don't mutiny unless invited. I just lit the lantern and whispered the name of Davy Jones. They did the rest. Grimsby clutched his coat. Well, this cruise just took a turn for the curse. Ugh. A sea monster used the commotion to steal a crumpet.
Valid, I would too. Possibly red thing of quite most head beds. That's good. Sleep well, sleep well. Rest well. Rest well. Okay, there's only 2 more. There's 2 more. Okay, this one is Fractured Fairy Tales and Faulty Folklore.
There's a serial killer in your town. Unfortunately for them, you are a necromancer.
I highly recommend
you are
you
having fun driving that maniac insane. Okay, listen. I need you to do me a favor. So the guy who killed you has actually killed a lot of people in town. Why has no one noticed? I'm glad you asked. It's because every time I bring them back. Now listen, dying had to suck, right? Right, but I fixed it, and I will continue fixing it. So please, don't tell the cops about the serial killer.
What, he's just gonna go around?
No, I get it. Listen, I understand. You don't want them to hurt more people. But listen, I will keep fixing it, right? Just listen.
Insane!
Just listen, when they see you again tomorrow, wouldn't it be so funny if you acted like nothing happened? Just to f*** with them, right? Fairy tales and fantasy, 2 types of people go in towers, princesses and wizards. Princesses are placed there against their will or with the intention of keeping them safe.
Oh, we saw this one already.
We saw this one already. Towers to hone their sorcery.
I think it's going to be a couple overlaps.
I would like a story where a princess is placed in an abandoned tower that used to belong to a wizard.
It's going to be a couple overlaps.
So she spends long years learning the craft of wizardry from the scraps left behind and becomes the most powerful magic wielder the world has seen in centuries. Bursts out of the tower and wreaks glorious, bloody vengeance on the fools that have risen. That would be my kind of story. Guy from the woods that keeps answering the door and sighing, going, "No, I'm not the witch. He lives over there." And points across the street to a dazzlingly pretty boy wearing a gold waistcoat who's waving excitedly at them.
I think I've seen the
happens
text version of this.
times a month.
You have many of the abilities of a Disney
version
princess.
of that.
You can talk to animals, people burst into song around you, and it seems every other day a Prince Charming type falls madly in love with you as one of the most feared enforcers in New York. It's tough, but you make it work.
Hell
How did you know? He squeals
Ready to
on his knees and shaking.
Your finger tightens around the trigger.
A little birdie told me.
A fair maiden knocks on the goth lady's door and says she's here to find love. The goth sighs, points across the road and says, "The witch is over there. He doesn't do love potions because consent, but he might be able to make you prettier, although 90% of the time it turns out the spell didn't do anything but make you more confident." Maiden blushes and sheepishly explains that she knows he's the witch. She just talked to him and he sent her over here. Goth looks over her shoulder to see the Kimbo witch standing outside his house giving her a grin and a double thumbs up. Warlock patron idea. While putting your favorite condiment on a sandwich, you accidentally make a magical occult symbol and summon a demon. You suddenly take out 2 more slices of bread out of the package and make another sandwich. You put it on a plate with a handful of potato chips and hand it over to the demon. He takes the sandwich, smiles, and vanishes in a puff of demonic smoke. The next day you get that job promotion you were after. There was no contract, no word spoken. You owe nothing. Every now and then,
Hell
another
yeah.
demon pops in for lunch. Demons don't often get home essentials. A character concept. Woman makes deal with demon to have its child in exchange for eternal life or something. Woman then makes deal
this
with
is the one where she
witch
gives
and
to the
offers
witch. Yeah, I know this
firstborn
one
for,
as well.
like, riches or something. Woman
I've seen the
dumps
text
demon
version of
baby
this
on
one too.
witch, absconds with her winnings, and leaves witch and demon fighting for custody.
That
Half
was a
demon
classic
baby
Tumblr
grows up
post.
learning magic and visiting hell on weekends and every second Christmas. I think
That
it
was
would
a
be
classic
very
Tumblr
funny
post.
for like characters in a fantasy setting to walk into a pub to try to order, and the bartender sighs and goes, "Species and age," while pulling out a massive book holding the drinking age for every type of species capable of purchasing alcohol. Hey, my hot water doesn't work. Landlord, not my domain. Fire
I feel like in
Lord.
D&D for dwarves it's gotta be nothing.
Mine. What? Water Lord rising up out of the sink.
got
Who
ale in their
dares
baby
disrupt
bottles.
the mighty Water Lord, God of the Seven Seas? I do. My hot water doesn't work. Oh, for real? I'll call the plumber. Hello, sir. May I have your name? No, you may not have my name, but you may call me John. Sir, this is a DMV, and I am not a fae. Oh, then you wouldn't mind holding this iron horseshoe, right? I took Elvish in school and I fucking hated it. The teacher was like 700 years old and he'd take us on field trips to sit on the banks of a babbling brook and watch the fall of sunlight through the leaves. My friends in Spanish class were like conjugating verbs and shit, and meanwhile I was in an old growth forest being overcome with awe at the sight of a majestic stag. Like, yeah, Mr. Autumnheart. When are we gonna learn, like, any grammar? Listen to the murmur of the wind in the treetops, and you shall find the grammar you seek. Like, fuck, dude, your pedagogy leaves much to be desired. Werewolf, about to devour me. Me, makes throwing motion. Did you just pretend to toss a ball hoping I'd chase it so you could escape?
I mean, damn, I'd try that too.
No?
I'd try the
I'll
same
be right
thing.
back. So you see, said the royal
I
advisor,
tried the same
wringing his
thing.
hands, the curse states that
Hi, welcome.
the princess will die on the night before her 25th birthday. Hang on, said the princess. On the night before? The advisor nodded grimly. So what you're saying is that until that one specific date, I am effectively immortal. Technically, yes, but then the king stammered. Wow, said the princess, who was 16 and did not possess amazing impulse control. I'm gonna go teach myself how to juggle chainsaws while hang gliding over shark-infested waters. Catch you chuckleheads later! The Fae gets such
You'd make
a
so
bad
much
rap.
money like that.
I'm not going to steal your soul. I'm going to purchase it at fair market value. Don't be so dramatic. The fact that the current going rate of a human soul is roughly 1 enchanted pastry is really more of a you prop. Okay, so let me get this straight. We're here to rescue a princess. That's right. At the request of a princess. Right again. And you, who will be leading the expedition, are also a princess. You're very deceptive. How big is your royal family again? We don't have one. But what? We overthrew our monarchy centuries ago, but we keep most of the titles around. The rank of princess is held by the directors in charge of various civil service branches. And the princess we're rescuing today is in charge of public sanitation. The Lord of Death's Dominion kidnapped your public sanitation director? We think he's a little confused.
That's fun. That's fun. That's college, you get 5 stars on Rate My Professor. Yeah, what do you mean you have to do no work, you just get to sit in a field? How long do you think the Elvish language learning curriculum is if elves live 700 years? Do you think they update that for humans, or update that public sanitation director? You gotta love a woman in uniform. Ketchup on a sandwich? Yeah, that's a bit of a crime. That's a bit of a crime. Okay, on to the next one. More Fractured Fairy Tales and Faulty Folklore, which is part 2 of the last one.
Ordinary
This is our
kid
grand
falls
finale.
into fantasy realm. Ordinary kid gets told by local fairies he's the chosen one. Told he needs to
Public
defeat the
sanitation is
evil
very
wizard.
important. It is.
Immediately gets his ass killed. First fairy to second fairy. You really
Solid,
gotta
secure
stop
job.
telling them that. Well, sooner or later, it's bound to be true for one of these little fuckers. The rest of the series turns out to be about the amoral adventures of these two fairies. Concept. Fairy tale with a wicked step-parent, who is of course also some sort of warlock, transforms the princess into a swan, as one does, but rather than running off to mope around in a lake and be beautifully tragic, the princess decides to stick around the palace and cause problems on purpose. It is a lovely day in the palace, and you are a horrible goose. Demon.
Oh my
appears.
god.
Hello,
Goose Game
lover.
sequel.
Oh, look at the part. Okay, rude. I've never seen this demon before in my life. No, my ex is referring to me. Seriously? You're that surprised? I keep saying I wasn't always a member of the clergy. A fantasy series where the court wizard is treated and portrayed just like an IT
evil
guy.
queen.
Court wizard fixing the queen's magic mirror. Has the attempted cleansing and reapplying the runes anew? Court wizard finally fixes the magic mirror and sees the reflection of the queen reciting, "Show me beautiful forest nymphs. Show me where to find beautiful forest nymphs. Show me local witches willing to summon beautiful forest nymphs. Show me beautiful witches. Show me..." The librarian leans in close.
A search history.
Books unavailable to the average citizen, Warlock? I believe I can help you. She leads you through winding halls until you come to a tiny doorway. Surreptitiously, she slips a small key into the lock and motions you in. Torches flicker, and as your eyes adjust to the light, you see that the room is full, floor to ceiling, with gnome erotica. Is this the result of a failed skill check or a successful one? DM, at the bar you see a cloaked hunched over man. He wears a crown of bone and blade, surrounded by 3 sentient rings of fire. His arm is made of steel. Who else is in the tavern?
This looks like the stupid death guy from Horrible Histories. You know what I'm referring to? I don't know if Horrible Histories aired in, like, many other countries. I know it aired here, but it was British. So that's 2. That's 2 at least. I do fantastic. It looks like the stupid death guy from Horrible Histories.
There's a goblin named...
Oh my god, the goblin's back.
Sam Smorkle.
They're so delightful.
I want to talk to Sam Smorkle. Arrow, thunks into Rogue. Barbarian. Look, a note. It says, "I, Ranger, have joined your party." Yay! No!
Yay!
Thunks into Rogue. This note says, "By the way, if I wanted the Rogue dead, the Rogue would be dead." I like the Ranger. Druid turns into kangaroo. Oh, that's such a cute animal form. Thanks, it has pockets. At the ADHD wizard meeting. Sometimes I just find it
this one again.
Hocus focus. Have you
I
tried
can't hocus focus either.
Abracadabra?
If I could, I would have remembered what medication I take.
Concentration.
I know what it looks
Beast.
like.
You must live with me
That's
in this
about it.
castle for the rest of your days. The food is free?
That's about
it. But you see, I don't have to pay rent?
Free
You're
house and
missing
board.
Kind of the
Say
point
less.
of... And there's a library? Sign
house
me
and
the
board, say less.
fuck up, roomie.
That's what I'm
Please
saying.
leave. Hey,
Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
so how far does your all-seeing sight extend exactly? The many-eyed creature in my basement.
Are you asking because you tripped on your own shoelaces in the foyer and fell on your face?
Oh, so you saw that. The many-eyed creature trying to be nice.
No.
Reincarnation is a known, common, and expected result of death. You are a bounty hunter that specializes in tracking down people who have committed suicide to escape debts or a jail sentence. Hey, it's a girl! The doctor exclaimed. The fucking tax dodger is what it is. Blaze, the Flame Hogan, bursts into the infirmary, cocking his shotgun. This baby owes $440 million to the government.
Oh god.
So what's your speciality? Stealth. Paladin. Me too. In that armor? Yeah, we just have different styles. For example, I use heavy stealth. Which is? Nobody can see you if there are no witnesses. I want a movie about a ghost becoming...
Like the what was it, the orc barbarian that just says, "You can no see, Grug." And just the intimidation-based rogue or whatever. I don't remember what the context of that was. I know that was the punchline, though.
Increasingly
That's what it reminded
desperate
me
to
of.
haunt a
Oh, hey, you play
family
Metal Gear?
where they
Yeah.
have cats, and so the poor dear goes completely ignored. Combine cats with loud upstairs neighbors for maximum ghost frustration. Someone could break into my apartment and just start smashing things, and I'd assume it's either the cat or the neighbors, and not even look up from my phone. Hi, Rat. I just cast Speak with Animals,
I'm
so I
Rat.
can ask you about this
Rat
dungeon.
Mansion! Rat
Do you
Mansion!
understand how terrifying this is for both of us? Who is speaking to you? Am I the same being I was before, or have I become something else? Are there orcs in the next room? Or... Welcome, mortal, to the end of existence. Oh, it's you again. Hi. Big weekend? You betcha. Did you redecorate? Oh my god, yes. Thanks for noticing. Oops, getting healed. Tell Nancy I say hi. See you next week. Character concept: barbarian who is not the chosen one and couldn't draw the sword from the stone. Instead, they just lift the whole thing and use it as a
Hell
big
yeah.
hammer. Got a really good idea for a D&D character I'll never get to use. It's a talking horse. You'd think this had come with some kind of magical backstory about getting turned into one, but turns out they were just born that way. You find out that the mother was a centaur, their father is a horse-headed minotaur, and they have a sister who's a perfectly normal human. They're a rogue thief because nobody expects A horse is the culprit. You're an
No one
orc
thinks
guard
it's
in a
the
fully
horse.
garrisoned and protected fortress 2 miles into a mountain. You're standing posted, and suddenly you hear a knock outside the door. You know you're not authorized to move from your post, but your curiosity overtakes you, and you open the door. A horse is standing there. As your brain races to think of some explanation for the sudden and unexpected presence of the horse, it leans in and whispers, "No one will ever believe you."
Amazing. Amazing. No one will ever believe you. Hammer? I love the hammer thing. That's so funny. The ghost thing is actually close to a real comedy movie, The Cannibal Ghost. Oh, that's fun. A rat who can speak is terrifying. Be not afraid. I'm not scary. I'm a rat. Be not afraid. Too bad I'm afraid. No! Okay. Well, now we finished. That was all the Punky Doodles videos. That was all the Punky videos, Doodles videos. We've done all the Wizard Time ones. We've done all the extra ones. That's all of them. I've been fearful this whole time. No, you can speak. I know, isn't it shocking? From the way that I speak, you wouldn't believe it. Hunts. Okay, I'm gonna take a speedy bathroom break, and then we will jump into more videos. There's a lot more, but these are the ones in collections. Yeah. Finish Joker stuff? Possibly. But for now, I'm gonna take a speedy bathroom break real quick, and then we'll continue. We'll continue with more. BRB. We back. We back. I also refilled my water while I was at it. I think the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. If I see you approach me, I'd not be afraid. I'd poke them out. They're gonna bite you. No. No, watch out. They bite. Okay. Welcome back. Hello, it's me. I'm back. Hello, it's me. I'm back. Okay, let me grab. I have more things to watch. I also refilled my water while I was at it so I can hydrate more. Hydration! Hydration! Adult and done, I can go back to being just a little guy. Hell yeah! Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to possibly take suggestions later, but I have a couple things I have on the agenda. About 40 minutes of joke had to go. Yeah, which ones did we not finish? Which ones did we not finish? I think it was the... I'm looking through the playlist. It was the DM one. It was the DM one, I think. And... quick question, with all your food tendencies, how does kombucha stack up? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, but I don't think that's anything to do with my, like, condition. I think I just don't like it. I think that one's just me not liking it. Let's see. DM raises alignment? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think... Where are the other long ones? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we did watch Artificer, apparently. We did watch Artificer. Okay, yeah, it's, where's the full classes one? Is there a full classes one? Or alignments one, rather? Where is the full alignments one? Apparently we did watch the alignment one as well. So it looks like we just have to do the... there's one on character sheet, so let's do character sheet and dungeon master. And races. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got races, character sheet, and dungeon master. So let's watch those ones next. Okay, races. There we are. There we are. Okay, this is... Hold on, let me get rid of this overlay thing. There we go. Let me close Planet of the Base, which apparently is still up. Let me pause the music. Here we go. There we are. Okay, this is Joe Cats, a crack bad to D&D 5th edition races. Full screen. I unmuted the tab, right? I think it's unmuted. It's the same tab.
So, you picked your class, hold on to your ass, it's gonna get crass cause race is part of the role you can play. Some sentient clay, a he, she, or they, a beast who gets real snarly, a regular dude named Charlie.
So true.
If homebrew is free, a big talking tree. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
It's got a musical number opening. One of my favorite guys gonna live rent-free in my head for weeks. It's apparently lived rent-free in my head for 2 years because I thought it came out a few months ago.
You got some wings so you can fly, and if non-weapon melees preferred, they get sharp talents to bit-scratch a guy. Or maybe you're more of an Aasimar, still avian, if you lower the bar, angelic people with radiant energy, or darkness if you flap your wings edgily. Bugbears aren't actually bears at all, more like beastly orcs and just as tall, but oddly sneaky and your arms are long, so you're really freaking good at playing basketball. But if going full beast is a little too far, you could always do half and decide to be a centaur, charging the enemies so they can readily get steadily back up while you stomping them deadly. For Sneaky Bunch, Changeling's cool. You make a disguise kit a worthless tool. You can
I was expecting this to only go over the basic ones, but we're doing everything.
You can fool. Dragonborn, no, not the Skyrim kind. Unlikely the kid of a bard that'll find dragons really hot, so now you shoot acid. Or whatever other color your parents preferred acid. The typical dwarf with a beautiful beard. You work with your hands and are physically sturdy. You seem informed about rocks, which is weird. Try not to obsess or the sesh will get wordy. Elves are Papa's pricks, a dozen flavors to match and mix. They live a long time, don't sleep instead trance, and are hard to be charmed, so bards keep it in your pants. Pick a fearbulk, a chill-ass cow, most of which have druidic vow, and don't ask how, but they can turn invisible, which is a big concern. Genasi, elemental genie bastards, one of 4 elements that they have mastered in some way, lets them do cool shit like waterbend or have a fire-breathing armpit. Githyanki and Githzerai, elves that look like they wanna die, all they're about is how they clash. Been around 40 years and their lore's still trash. Short stack. Gnome happy short folk who are smart and wise and cunning and know how to crack into good camouflage, be it sneaking or magic or cool roguish montage. Whack is the goblin, small size, hits hits hard on your noggin. Their nimbleness makes it hard to keep pace. They'll hide and bide, quick slide and hit your face. Muscles are in, though I have bias. So the hottest IMO is Goliath. They're 8 feet tall, have steel for their balls, and can shrug off damage like one-man riots. Half-elves, the mutts and mules of D&D. Extra points to spend on 2 abilities and skills out the assets of best of both races, and backstories usually come from stupid places. Half-orc, like I said, muscles are in. You're a ruthless brute who fights to win. Your crits get crits, and you can terrify. And if you feel like it, you can say no when you die. If your luck is nasty, the halfling's good. You re-roll ones and win like you should, and you're hard to scare, so go party with a dragon, and you can slip through if it's angry off the flagon. Humans get a little bit of everything. They lack gimmicks or special flair or any zing, and are all around average. You know how it is, and the perfect pick if you're boring.
Exactly. I have never played a human in D&D before. I've played a deep gnome, a grung. Are we gonna cover grung in this? I feel like grung are maybe too niche to cover in this.
Too many, so come witness the list of this guide to all of the races.
I don't think grung's getting covered in this. That's a bit too niche, I think.
Hobgoblin. They trust in a code, be it God or communism or giant toad. They're a prideful chode, so whenever you fail, the more watch you retry means you go beast mode. If you're an edgy avian, Kenku sneaky, agile and crafty, and can easily lie. They can mimic voices to be a bit cheeky. Too bad they get bullied because they can't fly. The kobold is a mischievous one. They hate bright light, and there's often more than one. They can trick dumb fools, then steal their jewels, but ganging up together can be pretty fun. Guess it's scaly hours, cause lizard folk have sticks up their ass and can't take a joke. They can bite and craft and stay a while underwater, and have hard-ass scales to block cannon fodder. Loxodon are straight-up elephants. They're large size and thick high and make them deaf.
Okay, damn, we are getting niche. Maybe they will go wrong.
Piss one off and you'll see they're damn scary. Wanna breathe underwater? Lokatha is a fish, a straight-up fish.
Damn, we are getting
just a fish. Your armor starts high and get tons of resistance. Stay dry and you die, you're still just a fish. Big beastly bull is a minotaur. Got horns to charge if you run pretty far. Make them shit their pants while you're at it. Being big and scary is a habit. Speaking of orcs, superstitious and strong, but also often wrong with a -2 to int. That's okay, so to say. You're aggressive and massive. Got angry parents means they're rarely passive. Cat goes rejoice. Tabaxi is here, obsessed with stuff and quite the sightseer. Fast like a cat, get claws and climb far. Tons of coats like leopard, tiger, and jaguar. Tiefling's a demon with a lot of looks. They're horny and hot and often a provoker in the lore anyway. A lot of hate. It's normal, I guess, when you're a panty soaker. If you want to be a big reptilian who's strong and hardy, then Tortle has a shell that's AC's a million.
I love Tortles.
So
I've never played one, but I love them. I want to.
Triton is just an aquatic elf who evolved himself in the continental shelf, and you're basically Aquaman. Fish can understand you. No, they won't do your laundry just because you demand to. The Verdant, like a goblin, but pretentious. Mind powers that make mystics contentious. Bunch of passive shit. What is this, peace hour? Come back and talk to me when you learn real power. You anti-pureblood like humans, but snaky. Never make a date with one, I hear they're flaky. Manipulative bunch with magic resistance. Don't take their oral offer, no matter the persistence. Fair human mix is the Kalishtar. Got a lot of mind shit that's really bizarre, like telepathy. Dream protectively, like angels if they couldn't be effectively. The shifters, like a half lycanthrope, with 4 different types with exclusive features. You can't transform, at least not fully, so you often look more like a freakish creature. Simic hybrids are a random fusion of aquatic things, like a squid or a crab. Gain bonuses, depending which one, so have some big pincers for new ways to stab. Warforged, robots forged for war, don't have to eat or sleep or breathe, and what's more is you're tanky as well, being hard to steal. The only downside is you'll never truly feel. Vidalkin tells us nobody's perfect. Look like Navi people without the long neck. They get lots of bonuses, so smart's not shocking. Good luck ever getting one to stop talking. And that's the lot, and always remember class race importance is pretty seldom. Use whatever you fancy. Make a chubby fighter dancing. Now you know how to pick your race. You're welcome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. That was great. This video is in alphabetical order. You asked about growing women. Oh, it's alphabetical. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That truly did not occur to me. That truly did not occur to me. That really didn't occur to me. Anyway, there's I forget how many. There is even more than this, by the way. If you're not familiar with D&D, this covers, like, the main book. And then, like, maybe 2 other books. I mean, I guess a Warforged, because Warforged are Eberron, but are they in? I don't think they're in the base book. I don't think they're in the base book. Okay, hold on. I need to get rid of this annoying bar up the top. I've updated my extensions. I've updated them. There we go. Okay, next one we haven't seen is character sheet. Boop. Character sheet.
You may think you know D&D, but guess what, nerd? You don't. Not until you understand what the fuck is all this shit. What is this? What is this? Why do I need to know animal handling? The fuck is Arcana? The shit are hit dice. What's a proficiency
the most
bonus?
intimidating
Why are
part of
electro pieces
D&D?
so stupid? Well, strap in for a formal education, ass hair. I'm gonna reteach you how to do math.
Base
Because
touches
let's be
everyone
honest,
when
you
it
still
gets
use a
down, but
calculator
yeah.
to add and subtract
And that's
single
only
digits.
5.
Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
There's a lot more. Like, that doesn't cover any of the space stuff or
This is your
any
character
of the
sheet.
new
Your character
ones.
cannot exist without it. However, it doesn't always have to look like this. It could be a simple flashcard, a scribbling in a notebook, or an app on your phone if you like being spoon-fed like a
And I
baby who
do.
laughs at the phrase pee-pee poo-poo watermelon. And when playing as a character
And I
in
do
D&D,
like
you
being
will refer
spoon-fed
to
like
the
a
character
baby.
sheet whenever you have to roll the various kinds of dice that decide the outcome of your actions. Many are intimidated by this mighty thingy's magnificence, but mourn them ye shall not, for they be weak-ass bitches. It looks like a whole lot, but get a hold of yourself and take it one step at a time. The first person to voluntarily stick something up their butt didn't get anywhere by crying about how intimidating it is to stick something up their
crazy.
butt. They just did it, and look how far we've come. First of all, at
That's
the top
crazy.
we have the basics: name, class, race, background, and dumb BuzzFeed quiz results. These things will determine later things, so don't worry about those things until we come to them later. But if you don't know what you want those to be yet, that's okay. We can mosey on over to this tower of pimps, which will be the most important part of your entire sheet.
Ability scores.
These are your
Ability
basic
scores.
stats, the strengths and weaknesses of your character, and the main determiner of whether you're gonna be snooping or spooping when dungeoning those dragons. Strength is your strong, heaping muscles, how much shit you can carry, how well
Wait,
you
is
can
that what
push
it
or pull
said?
heavy
Hold on, I
objects, and how
missed
well
it.
is your strong,
Wait,
and the
run
main
it back, run it
determiner
back.
of whether
Ability scores.
These are your basic tower of pimps,
Where did
which
it
will
say
be the
that?
most important part of your entire sheet.
Ability scores.
These are your basic stats, the strengths and weaknesses of your character, and the main determiner of whether you're
Does it
going to
say
be
that, or
snooping or
are you doing a
spooping when
bit at
dungeoning
me?
those dragons. Strength is your strong, heaping muscles,
Back
how much
more.
shit you can spoop it.
Run it back,
First
hold
of
on.
all, at the top we have the thing about how intimidating it is to stick
Run it
something
back,
up their
hold
butt.
on.
They just did it, and look how far we've come. First of all, at the top we have the basics: name, class, race, background, and dumb BuzzFeed quiz results. These things will determine later things, so don't worry about those things until we come to them later. But if you don't know what you want
There it
those to
is.
be yet, that's okay. We can mosey on over to this tower of pimps, which will be the most important part of your entire sheet.
Ability scores.
I picked a bad
These are
time to
your
blink.
basic stats, the strengths and weaknesses of your character, and the main determiner of whether you're going to be snooping or spooping when dungeoning those dragons.
found that
Strength
character
is your
sheet.
strong, heaping muscles, how much shit you can carry, how well you can push or pull heavy objects, and how well you can make your pecs dance. It also determines the weapon damage for
Hello?
most melee weapons, but we'll get to that later. Next is dexterity, the little bitch version of strength. It's your hand-eye coordination, reflexes, and balance, and how well you can hide your handheld when you hear mommy and daddy stomping up to your room like Godzilla. Where strength is about how you can plow through a table being thrown at you, dex is about how you can limbo walk under it. Dex can also be
Yeah.
used with what are called finesse weapons, which lets you pick between the two physical stats when rolling attacks and damage in case you skipped arm day. Constitution is your general vitality, how healthy you are, your endurance, and is used for rolls as frequently as a millennial eats breakfast. It mostly only affects your overall hit points, but it's still fairly important and can be treated like the amount of candy in your pantry. You only realize how little you have once you see somebody else with lots of it. Intelligence is dumb. That is, unless you pump it up for big galaxy brains and become smarter than the average bugbear. It's used for general knowledge-based checks involved.
Look at this little guy! Look at this little guy! Also, leave the subscribes. Look at this little guy! Picture of me. 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 Picture of me with a hat. With a wizard hat. Picture of me.
Things like recalling info on history, magic, religion, and most importantly, defeating things
Literally
with facts
me
and
for
logic.
real.
To generalize, it's book smarts. You know a lot of things. It's also used as a spellcasting modifier for both the wizard and artificer classes. Oh, don't worry, we'll get to spellcasting later. Impatient bitch. Wisdom is one that confuses a lot of
I
people
didn't
because
say
they think
anything.
it's just like intelligence. And I'm willing to bet those are the kinds of people who think cheese and mayonnaise can coexist on a sandwich. No,
They
wisdom
can.
is more your street smarts and also general senses.
You're
It's
not doing
knowledge
cheese
based
and
on
mayo?
practice and experience. No, not that experience. And it's the difference between
doing
knowing if
cheese
a
and
plant is
mayo?
poisonous and knowing that the person who told you it was poisonous lied about it because they don't want you finding their beloved lemon tree, you damn lemon whores. It's also the casting ability of
Cupid
clerics,
mayo was
druids,
so
and
pink,
rangers.
though.
Finally is charisma, how to tell if your character fucks. It can mean anything from your general likability to approachability to public speaking ability to betting ability. It's your charm, your confidence, and general way with people, whether it be luring them into a trap or aggressively scaring them so bad that they actively jump onto the trap out of fearful compliance. And it's the casting ability for bards, paladins, sorcerers, and warlocks, because remember, you gotta look pretty for the boss patron if you want to get that big eldritch bonus. Now that we're done covering ability scores, we can go over how you get them. And there are 3 generally used methods. If you're a wee baby who needs to meticulously make your perfect OC or else it won't be faithful to your precious self-insert, there's the point buy system, which works like a basic video game. All your stats start at 8 and you have a pool of points, usually 27, to distribute between them all, with the cost going up to 2 points per ability score increase higher than 13 and the cap being at 15. If you hate math, that's too bad because there's going to be loads of it later, but if you want slightly less of it, there's also standard array, which gives you the numbers 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8 to arrange on any of your scores. But if that's still too much choice and you want to put your character factor into the grubby
Ooh,
hands
point
of
by.
RNGesus,
I like full
there's the most
rolling.
widely known method, which is rolling 4d6 and
Exactly.
dropping the lowest number. This can get you scores anywhere from a whopping
Exactly.
18 to a poo-poo dookie 3 if your DM is a sadist and doesn't do grace rolls, but often results in overall chunkier stats. Whatever method you do,
Yeah.
each number corresponds to a second number.
That's the real way to
Are
do
you
it.
overwhelmed yet? You have to keep track of 2 whole numbers. What a crazy catastrophic conundrum. Well, don't you worry your stubby earlobes, because those big numbers aren't really that important. Their main purpose is to determine a smaller number called a modifier, which means you can totally ignore this number when you actually start to pillage the village. There's a fairly simple mathematical equation to figure out what each number's bonus is, but I know you're a dumb silly pants, so here's a chart. Now will you stop crying about it? The reason the ability modifier is important is because it's what you add to your dice roll whenever they're applicable. So if you have a lot of strength, you're gonna get a little extra oomph whenever you need to punch the vending machine when your chips are stuck. Have low charisma and you're gonna have a hard time convincing the janitor that you weren't the one who broke it. Keep in mind you can still roll great with low stats and roll badly with high stats, but having high ability modifiers makes it so your rolls are more in your favor. Now that you have your scores all placed and your modifiers.
In one of my IRL D&D campaigns right now, I have a plus 11 to wisdom. I roll an average of 13 on wisdom checks. With my plus 11. With my plus 11. How? Because I can't stop rolling 4 and below. It's so tragic. We started keeping track because it's that bad. Mostly me. I've started keeping track because it's that bad. I can roll fantastic on like I, as a bit, started like going into medicine checks and stuff. I roll fantastic on the medicine checks. That's fine. That's fine. God forbid I roll perception. God forbid I roll perception. God forbid I roll perception. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh man, is this like plus 5 whiz, plus 4 proficiency, plus 2 other sources? Yeah. It's like, it's my, I have like a 20 in the base. I have a 20 wisdom, and then I have proficiency bonus, and then I have a magic item. It's so bad. It's so rough. It's so rough. Your character has ADHD too. Yup. Yup. Rabbit had wisdom but still a brat. That's crazy. Guy doesn't know the joys of a roast beef 3-away. What's wrong with... I don't understand what's wrong with mayonnaise on a cheese sandwich. That's the perfect condiment for a cheese sandwich. What else are you putting on a cheese sandwich? What other sauce is appropriate for a cheese sandwich? Kewpie mayonnaise and cheese is the perfect basic sandwich. It's the perfect basic sandwich. Arisa, Noonish perceiver of all, in theory.
Figured out. Now we
That's
can
rough,
determine
buddy,
where
it
those
is.
modifiers go, which means we can
Pussy
look
roll
at
well
this
and medicine
spaghetti
checks take a
jumbling
lot of
mess
those, how
of
dare you.
words. Now don't go running a mommy calculator just yet. It's so easy even Fighter-Man can figure it out. At the top here are your saving throws. These are your defenses and resistances to various bads that want to smush you up and turn you into a turd. Things like traps, area of effects, most spells, and that little voice telling you that
that's
you're making
also
poor
me for
decisions.
real.
You don't roll these on your own most of the time. Instead,
That's
your DM
also so
will
me
ask
for
you to
real.
make them whenever you're put in harm's way. And you see these little spaces? That's where your ability modifiers go. That's right! This way you can refer to these numbers to add to your rolls whenever they come into play. Look how smart you are. I could just give you a wedgie right now. Next are your skills. These are the various different capabilities your character is able to do in a regular game of D&D. And each one is affected by your ability scores, just like your saving throws. And just like your saving throws, there's this trusty little space for you to put your awesome stonking and or poodoo modifiers. And how can you tell what ability mod goes where? Well, you foolish mortal wombat. Just look at this helpful little parentheses that tells you what it's attributed to. Go down the list and now you have a reference for what your character's good or terrible at. Got high dex? Well, congratulations, your sleight of hand means you can cheat at poker better. Bad at intelligence? Well, then you're probably not gonna know who President Dingle Bloopy Noop is during the history segment of Are You Smarter Than a Kobold? Now, we're not quite done yet with this llama lot. We gotta go over what proficiency is.
Proficiency.
Proficiency is what separates the fake gamers from the hardcore top 500 ultra platinum uber pros. And you can find it in this little dingle. Starting at level 1, your proficiency bonus is 2, and it increases as you level up more and more. Basic gist, it goes up by 1 every 4 levels. This number is added to anything you are proficient, aka trained with. And as far as saving throws and skills go, this will be signified by a little check mark. And which ones those little check marks go into is determined by a combination of your class, background, and on rare occasion, race. For example, a fighter has proficiency in strength and con saving throws, so wha-bam, wha-bam! Add those numbers.
Oh, I also think I get a plus 1 for the racial bonus.
To be proficient with from this list according to the parrot hambone. Normally you would
I think
pick your
that's
own,
where
but
else
here
I
we're
get
just
the
gonna go
plus 11
athletics and
from.
perception. Wha-bam, wha-bam! Let's say you're also a hermit. You get these 2 skills to be proficient in. Wha-bam!
Yeah.
Always remember, whenever you're proficient with something, it means you get to add this sexy number on top of whatever appropriate ability modifier that's added to the dice roll you make. Proficient in athletics, roll a d20, add strength mod, add proficiency bonus. And if at any point you forget what you're proficient in, just refer back to the player handbook for your race, class, and background. Congratulations, you now know how 90% of Dungeons and Dragons works. You feeling smart yet? You feeling like you can wrestle a spider cow? Well, sit the hell back down because we're not done yet.
Combat.
Now that we're done with the stat portion of the character sheet, we can look at the combat portion. This section is what you refer to when your DM says clickety-clackety, you're about to get attackety. Up at the very top left is your armor class, or AC for short. This by default is 10 plus your dexterity modifier. No, I said the modifier, not the score, pay attention. However, this can be increased by the different types of armor. Whichever one you start with will depend on which class you pick. Next is initiative. Whenever an encounter begins, initiative is rolled and determines who goes first and who stacks dice for the next half hour. This number is the same as your dexterity modifier and is added to your initiative roll at the beginning of an encounter. And this last little block is speed, which is how much you can move across the checkerboard each turn. Each square equaling 5 feet of movement if
I
you're
like playing
normal
little
and use the
guys, so
Imperial
mine's
system,
very
and is
rarely more than
initially determined by
25.
your race or how well you can try to convince your DM that your character ran track in high school. Below that are the hit points, maximum, current, and temporary. Your maximum hit points is like an anime fan's figure shelf after about 2 conventions. You can try to fit more, but we all know any extras are gonna have to sit on your desk next to all your empty cups. It's determined by your class, each one having its own size of hit die plus your constitution modifier. Because D&D is a communist game and believes in universal healthcare, at first level you always receive the highest possible roll for hit points. But for every consecutive level, you can either roll for it or take the coward's way out and take the average increase instead. And then your current hit points are pretty obvious. It's the amount of blood you still have inside your body at the moment. Reach 0 and your character skips 50 seconds ahead of this video. Lastly, there are temporary hit points, which go above the maximum hit points and you only ever get on special occasions via spells, special abilities, or the local grandma lizardfolk just made you a delicious bowl of her legally ambiguous performance-enhancing herbal soup. Keep in mind a couple of things. Temporary hit points are kind of like the skin-tight leather jackets from the 90s X-Men movies, in that they don't stack on top of each other and you have to pick which one you want to keep if given multiple of them, and if you're on the floor dying from a stab wound, putting it on won't magically stitch it together. And what are these 2 lonely boxicles? Well, my stupid student, they're yin and yang, 2 sides of a coin, one for when you're alive and the other for when you're unalive. The former being your hit dice. You have as many of these as your player level and can spend them whenever you take a sit for as long as a single episode of a Netflix original show to recover your hit points. What size of hit dice is once again determined by your class, and you get them back whenever you binge an entire season's worth of a Netflix original show. But what do you do when you're bleeding out while dressed in a 90s teenager's idea of a sexy badass superhero? If your current hit points ever reach 0, you have to look over on this touch-deprived box and start rolling Death Save, where you gamble with Grim each turn and roll your most well-behaved d20 to see whether you luck back to life or have a very awkward reunion with those bandits you killed 5 minutes ago. Roll a 10 or higher and you gain a success, 9 or lower and you get a failure, 2 failures if you drop a fat stinky nat 1, 3 successes or a lucky 20 and you hop back to 1 hit point, 3 failures and your character sheet becomes the DM's ass-wiping supplies.
Attacks.
This section is where you throw in all your
I wonder how long you could get away with your next character being Ickaclaw. Oh yeah, just take a Heron gun and reskin it as a rat instead of a rabbit. You're good to go. You reskin a Heron gun, Artificer, easy done. Easy done. Ickaclaw, he's there.
Various flavors of stabs. If you have a weapon or attack of some kind, you write it in here and refer to it during combat. Say it's a sword and shield. Yes, both. You would write down the name of the weapon here, then next to it is the attack bonus, aka how accurate your weapon is. No, not the damage. This number is determined by your strength modifier for most weapons, unless it's a ranged weapon like a bow, in which case you use your dex mod instead. Or if it has the finesse property, which allows you to pick either. On top of that, if you're proficient with that weapon, you can add that good old bonus to it too. But how do you know if you're proficient with a weapon? Let's put a peen in that. Alternatively, if it's a spell attack like Eldritch, your attack
I still don't know who's proficient with what. I don't play combat classes. I mean, I don't play melee classes.
Stat plus your proficiency bonus.
I play spellcasters. That's irrelevant to me.
If your attack lands, you get to add this number to the total. Alternatively, if it's a spell or special item like a bunch of ball bearings thrown in attempts to recreate Home Alone that requires the enemy to make a saving throw, you can put the saving throw and difficulty class there instead. But how do you know what that number is? We're gonna put a peen in that too. Shut up. Once you have that number, to the right of it is the damage roll, aka how aggressively you're going to introduce the enemy's face to your sword. This is included in the description of whatever weapon or spell you are using. Whether it be a light jab at their insecurities, a proverbial pounding of pornographic proportions, or 8d6 fire damage in a 20-foot radius, just fireball! Fireball! Most weapons also include your strength modifier to the damage, unless once again it's a ranged weapon which uses dexterity or a finesse weapon which uses either. The difference being that you don't add your proficiency bonus to this roll unless something says otherwise, and most spells don't add any additional modifiers unless their wall of text explicitly says so. And lastly, make sure you include what kind of damage you're dealing so your DM can know that your psychic damaging vicious mockery won't do much against a revenant because their self-esteem is already in the grave. To recap, when you attack, roll a d20, add this number, which is these, then if you hit the enemy's AC, you roll these, and add this number, which is this.
There's so many numbers.
Spellcasting.
I always have news. I have very important news. Maple did it. Rat, she beat Kaizo. Arisa, she did it. I'm getting pigs in the Discord as well. Maple beat Kaizo! Maple beat Kaizo! She's free! She's free! Oh my god, she did it? With what Pokemon? What Pokemon? 2946. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Swalot? Hold on. Hold on. I have to. Hold on. Where's Maple? Where's Maple? This is important. Important detour. Where's our DMs? Oh god, I've been buried in project-related DMs. Where is she? Where is she? Maple! Maple! Why do you not show up on my Discord, Maple? There you are. Oh, it's because she's registered as offline. I heard you won. I heard you won. Dan Boss doesn't talk to Maple. I do, but it's mostly in group chats. None of us ever DM separately. Everything we say is in the Outbreak group chat. Let's go. She's escaped. Now I get to play Super Kaizo. I know you love I know you love your torture vortex. I know you love your torture vortex. You're calling it? No, I won't interrupt her. I won't interrupt her. She has to celebrate. Oh, man. Maple beat Kaizo before the Outbreak anniversary. It's true. She can go into year 2 with Super Kaizo. She can go into year 2 with Super Kaizo. Celebration. Yippee! 2,946 attempts later. My god. That's crazy. She's free. For now, until she puts herself back in Super Kaizo. With a Swalot? Isn't Swalot, how powerful is Swalot's not that powerful, right? She isn't celebrating so much as she's considering therapy. Real. It's not? What's this? Oh, I don't remember what a Swalot looks like. Swalot's mid. It's quite low power. It's weak. Swalot is mid. This, hold on, let me grab that. Let me grab that. Copy link address. God, isn't that the evolution of Gulpin? Thank you for the follow, thank you for the 1 bit. Do my favorite lookup Swalot's pre-evolution. Is it a Gulpin? Yeah, I thought so. I have a Gulpin in Pacopia and it's got the same shapes. Maple called it Smolot. This is the face of victory. This is the face of victory. What's up? Hi! My god, she's done it. She's done it. She won. She's done it. And with a Swalot. I need to watch that run later. Just had to share, sorry for interrupting. No, that's good to know. I needed to know this. I've been following this adventure for the past year of my life. I've been following this adventure of hers for the past year of my life. I needed to know when she won. Oh, man. Okay, let's get back to the video. We've all been quite invested. I've been so invested. Some of us won well before her. I still have to. Well, now she can coach me as an official winner for the next 4 hours of my promised one. She can coach me through my last 4 hours of my runs that I've promised. Oh man. Just casually beating Kaizo on a Tuesday evening. She finally did it. On a random Tuesday evening, she's free. Again, until she puts herself back in the torment vortex of her own making and plays Super Kaizo. Let's place our bets. How long do we think she's gonna last before she immediately boots up Super Kaizo? That'll be Sunday? Yeah. Yeah. She's not taking a break. She's never taking a break. 30 minutes? Yeah. During the anniversary? Probably. Oh, man. Amazing. Amazing. Not just any Tuesday, it's St. Patty's Day. Can't think of a better day to get wasted at celebration on. She's done it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Eat bird food again? What? Okay, TLDR. We did, my VTuber company did a Valentine's Day event where we had to do different, like, tasks and stuff throughout February to get money. And if we got money, we got to gamble and get prizes from work. We got to get prizes from work. And, long story short, you know, the more money you get, the more currency for gambling you get. Didn't you promise bird food as part of the divorce settlement? Well, she hasn't divorced me yet. She hasn't divorced me yet, you know? She hasn't signed the papers. She hasn't signed the papers yet. Once we finally succeed. Okay, let's get back to the video. Let's keep watching. Scammed? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
We're gonna take a little break from the main sheet to look at this sheet that has a list of all your accomplishments. Oh, look at that, it's blank. This is the spell sheet. If you're playing a character that's capable of casting spells, then you're gonna take a gander over to this sheet whenever you cast them. Up here at the top, you can put your spellcasting class in case you're absurd and tend to forget which spells go where, your casting ability, which will depend on the class, your spell save difficulty class, and your spell attack bonus. So hey, remember that peen we put in for spells in your attacks? Well, it's time to unpucker that sucker, because here it is, the spell save difficulty class, also known as DC. This is referred to whenever you cast a spell that requires the enemy to make a saving throw. And how this is calculated is 8 plus your cast mod plus your pof bone. Once you've got all that figured out, the rest of the sheet is for keeping track of all your spells and slots. You write down the spells you have for each level, how many slots you have total as well as expended, and if you have the spell prepared or not. Note, only certain casting capable classes apply. Please refer to the player handbook or any other supplementary book regarding your class to find information on what methods you have to go about obtaining and preparing spells. What, unsure of what spell slots are because your brain's too smooth? Well, sit the shit back dit you get and listen up. The weakest level of spells are called cantrips, or sometimes level 0 if you don't care about hurting their feelings, and they can be cast as many times a day as you want. First level spells and upwards, however, require a resource called spell slots to be cast, or else you'll have to find out the hard way that casting Thunderwave without having your beauty sleep will make the life or death battle with the Underlord of Darkness a lot less epic and a lot more smelling like last night's kebabs. And if the name spell slot makes things too confusing for you, you can use my personal preferred name for them, Mage Bullets. How many Mage Bullets you have per spell level and how you recover them is determined by your specific class and level. So just like 99% of this entirely redundant video, if you want more information, it's best to read the parking himbo. And keep track of your goddamn slots, because if you don't, and just
I need to look at that editing timeline again. Baba, thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Hi, thank you for the raid! Salutations, I'm Arisa, Noonish, remember critical stars, outbreaks, dicey squeaky, welcome, welcome. We're doing react farming and watching stuff. We're watching stuff. What was that? Hey, what was that? Baba love, Baba love! How are you? Have a stream? Farm those reacts? I will. We're watching D&D stuff. Like nerds. Now, what was that notification that I just got? I saw a chair. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, where is... What was that? What was that? Solas, thank you for gifting to Baba! Thank you for gifting to Baba! Yay! You bought the chair! Invincible! Invincible, where are you? I know you're here. I know you're here. Where are you? Where are you? You've silent gifted me the chair. You've silent gifted me the chair like I wouldn't notice. Thank you for the desk chair. Just half of it, happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yippee! Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Yay! You're crazy. Thank you so much. Yippee! I'm gonna be so comfy. I'm gonna be so comfy. It looks like it's a nice chair. It's a nice chair. I know it's not $2,000, like all you freaks keep demanding. I know it's not $2,000 like you freaks keep demanding. I dropped a 0 to get a reasonably priced desk chair. But still, it looks nice and comfy and I'm excited. It looks nice and comfy and I'm excited. I'm very content with a $200 desk chair instead of a $2,000 one, I'll have you know. I wish she finally has somewhere to sit. It's true, you won't be hearing this. Every time I move. But thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Let's continue.
Happen to be able to cast 5 mage hands a day under Section 3, Chapter 1, Paragraph 12 of the Code of Gelatinous Noobs. The DM has full rights to eat your dice.
That's crazy.
Characteristics.
After looking in the mirror and taking some serious self-reflection after the apocalyptic chasm of the divide of the fanbase that was 4th edition of D&D, Wizards of the Coast started to take into consideration for the next version of D&D what gameplay features they wanted to invite to future parties and what gameplay features they needed to take out back and tell to think about the pretty space butterflies. One such old yeller victim was the Virgin alignment chart being completely overshadowed by the Chad personal characteristics, each one being a useful tool to remind you of your character's interests, motivations, shortcomings, and sexual fantasies. You never know if you're going to end up having to fuck your way out of a problem, so it helps to be prepared and know exactly what position would be the most in character. Personality traits are the broad strokes of your character. Likes, dislikes, interests, manners, whether or not they think something's a soup or a salad. Ideals are their drive, their principles, and what they vote for during election time. Or if they don't care about voting at all and prefer to stay home to catch a once-in-a-lifetime live marathon rerun of Animal Planet's The Most Extreme. Bonds are personal attachments and experiences they've had. It could be a good friend, a fond memory, or your favorite glow-in-the-dark bouncy ball that always seemed to bounce a little bit weirder than all the other ones. And lastly, flaws, which 99% of the players don't actually understand and will probably put something inconsequential, like clumsy. Not me though, because I'm flawless and perfect. Oh, you don't think so? Well, could a person with weaknesses do this?
All of this other shit.
That's crazy.
Now remember that peen?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh man, I simply don't use those sections of the character sheet. I just guessed. I remember it in my brain, and if I forget it, it wasn't that important anyway. If I forget about it, it wasn't that important. Thank you, the follow. 4th edition was not as bad as people said. It was perfectly mid. Yeah, the only D&D variation I've ever played is 5th edition. 2014 edition. I haven't played 2024 edition. That scared me. I started playing, like, just before they released that, so I simply chose to ignore it. I simply chose to ignore the updated one. Followed you on YouTube. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome. I appreciate it. I started in 3.0. Honestly, that was just bad. Oh no. Cake is a soup? Baked soup? Given the moisture content of cake batter, it's more of a baked stew. Why are we doing soup discourse again? Also, I think soup is a category and therefore cannot be, I think soup is a broad category. I feel like you play charisma casters. I actually usually play, I play currently a cleric, a druid, and a wizard. So I don't think I play any charisma casters, actually. I think I play every type except for charisma casters now that I think about it. I feel like I play everything else. I think I play everything else. A lot of wisdom casters for a woman who hates ants. Listen! God forbid I like a little crunch and salt. Did you miss the cake question earlier in the video? I think I did. In my defense, I got a little bit distracted by Maple winning Kaizo. Cast 5 familiar rat. Prophet. So true! Prophet, would you be my familiar? I mean, I think that's a yes. I think that's a yes. Yeah. You should be wise to find the best tasting set. Exactly. I stand corrected. You have great taste. Yeah, I like playing wisdom based ones because every second check in D&D is a perception check. Every second check in D&D is a perception check, and someone's got to do it. And it's not going to be the barbarian, and it's not going to be the monk, and it's not going to be the rogue, and it's not going to be the fighter. It's not going to be our melees. Someone's got to do it, and it's going to be me. I cast Mark. Someone's a guy named Mark. Real. I cast permanently wet socks. No, please. Oh, it's giving me this annoying bar again. I did do the thing. I hate this setting. I hate this setting. I hate it. I hate it. It's evil. It's evil. I don't even know what one it is. I don't even know what one it is. Turn that off. That one can be on. What setting do you need me to update? What setting do you need me to update? It just tells me it needs permissions. I don't know what permissions. I don't know what permissions. Anyway, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. There we go. Beep. I have a D&D character named Cassius as a centaur paladin with an attuned pilgrim spear and a tower shield. I think I've never played a centaur, but I feel like I would enjoy that. I feel like that'd be fun. I played a one-shot character that was a minotaur rogue, because the joke was bull in a china shop. And that was the whole bit. That was the whole bit. I wanted to do a sneaky minotaur because of that bit. That was the whole premise. It didn't go well, as I'm sure you can imagine, playing, what was it, like a size large character? No, I think it was size medium. I think minotaurs are only size medium. Either way, it didn't go that well. It didn't go that well. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, it's not visible. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I need to run it back a little bit. We're here, I think. I forgot I had to turn it off to get rid of the settings.
By the way, and that, along with basically every other section
Why
we've
do you
yet to
go
cover,
media
can
source?
be figured
Media
out in
source,
this
why do
next
you
part, which is
distant?
what I like to call the copying it over from the book section of the character creation, because that's basically all you do for the rest of the sheet. I gotta pick a background, check the player handbook. What proficiencies do I get? Check the player handbook. What about feats and traits? Check the player handbook. What's my starting equipment? Check the player handbook. Or any other supplementary book relevant to your chosen race, class, background, a la Volo's Guide, Xanathar's Guide, Eberron Rising, etc. And with all that done, congratulations, you now have a completed and fully functioning character sheet, ready to be used once, then completely lost, then found again once you've already redone a second one, or if you're lucky, one that will be used consistently over the course of several years to the point where there's more eraser skid marks than pencil lead, and the once firm sheet of paper turning as soft as a tissue person's dick after seeing you in the shower. Now you know how to use a character sheet. You're welcome. Hey, you kinda forgot to write your backstory. Fuck!
I don't write a backstory down. I think of it in my brain, and I add more to it as I go. I add more to it as I go. Centaurs hate a specific One Piece character. Down these stairs. That's crazy. Okay, Dungeon Master Edition. Our final one for this
so you've
batch.
got a character sheet all written out and a couple of friends who want to play D&D, but you're missing one vital component. The world, the characters, the laws of physics everyone's gonna break to make for cool moments you'll commission artists on the internet to draw for you. But such a role requires leadership, initiative, a total willingness to have a bunch of children stomp on all your ideas in favor of doing funny
If you write the backstory down, this is proof you got the details wrong in-game. Exactly.
Extremely low barrier to entry and is probably the most important thing at your entire role-playing table, and without one, the game will not exist. So anybody and everybody should perform the duty at least once for the sake of their fellow players, begging for a chance to experience this wonderful pastime, so long as I don't have to be the one to do it. What? Fine.
Welcome to a crap guide to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay! Random question, do you like food channels? I think so, yeah. I think so.
The Dungeon Master, or Game Master if you like clay in your soup, is the mind behind the magic and who decides just about everything that happens in the game besides the player's own choices. Your role as a DM is to control and describe literally every single little detail that happens during the game, as you are the game. The game cannot exist without a Dungeon Master. As the DM, you call the shots based on how the rules work, or if you don't like the rules and say, shoot that poot, and come up with your own. Otherwise, how else are you supposed to know if your rules lawyering player is giving you correct information and isn't just making an elaborate manipulative plot to trick you into giving them a pet displacer beast? Fortunately for you, if you aren't sure or don't remember how a certain rule works, you can always just look it up, because being a good DM is about applying information, not memorizing it, unlike the American education system. Outside of the rules, though, you are the...
I have had to make our DM, both of them actually, we have two different DMs depending on the campaign. I have had to make both of them Google the most ridiculous of things. As a spellcasting enjoyer and a lover of shenanigans, there are many rules that our DMs have had to clarify. Most of which have been my fault. I'm trying to remember what I did most recently. I like to try and use spells in situations that were clearly not envisioned are technically legal to the situation. They are not against the rules of the spell. They were clearly not the intended use, though. So, my usual D&D DMs quite frequently they quite frequently have to check some things. Arisa DM, hey Google, does gravity count as bludgeoning damage? I'm trying to remember what one I did. It was a, hold on, I'm gonna check my, I have D&D Beyond, so I'm gonna check my, what is any D&D player's first instinct to try and break the game? Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hold on, let me check my character sheet real quick. I'm checking my character sheet for a second. I need to see, I'm trying to see what spell I used. One of my players is a chemist IRL and have a DM for a chemist. Oh god. Oh no. Hey Google, is my player allowed to use summon water inside of my BBEG's lungs? No, I'm not allowed to do that one. I'm not allowed to do that one. Oh yeah, one is that, okay, one I tried recently is, there's a cantrip called, let me check what it is. There's a cantrip called True Strike, which just says point a finger, you point your finger at a target in range and gain a brief insight into the target's defenses. Yeah, on your next turn you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided the spell hasn't ended. It says point a finger at a target in range and get insight to that target's defenses. It doesn't say you have to have line of sight on the target. So I've been using it as a poor man's see invisibility. If I just walk while spam casting a cantrip and point my finger out in front of me the whole time, eventually I don't have to see them if they're in range of my pointed hand. If they're in range of my pointed hand and I get a ping of target's defenses, I know someone's there. I just have to point at them. So yeah, it's a lot of things like that where my DMs will have to go, hey, Google, is that allowed? And Google says yes. Google usually says, damn, I guess, man. Technically... Hold on, what else have I done? I'm trying to... Let me look at my other spells. Let me look at what else I've attempted recently. What else have I done? What else have I done recently? Let me see this. Oh yeah, I have Otaluke's Resilient Sphere. I have Otaluke's Resilient Sphere, which I've just been referring to as the hamster ball, because Otaluke's Resilient Sphere is a whole lot of syllables. So I've simply just been trying to, we've had to look up a whole lot of clarification on that spell in particular. Because it says it's, like, impenetrable, but if you throw the ball off the cliff, do you still take falling damage while in the cliff, yes or no? And if no, can I use it as sort of like a parasail? Can I use it as sort of a parasail? I got a no to that one. I got a no on that one, unfortunately. Funny story, most targeted attacks don't specify creature, but Eldritch Blast does specify target creature, so you can use it to find mimics. Hell yeah. I haven't tried that one. I haven't tried that one before. Hempter ball. But yeah, I love trying nonsense like that. Random character, Slay Queen. Thank you, Phil. Random character I once made, fight a detective investigating dragon's conspiracy that might not exist, that loves reading books but only mystery and lesbian romance. I think you made me. Arisa magical hamster ball new spell. Exactly.
bridge between the players and the fantasy world they're
Yeah,
playing.
I love pulling
describing
absolute
everything that's going
nonsense.
on in excruciating detail, like a radio show, but with a
I
lot
love
more
pulling
awkward
absolute
pauses.
nonsense.
Everything they fuck, marry, or kill is through the context of how you describe it, which means you have to be incredibly deliberate with your vocabulary and respect the Oxford comma, or else you might make the wrong translation of what's going on in your brain to the players, who may then think the innocent bystander NPC is actually a murderer, because you accidentally stuttered when voicing them, saying they were just doing their tasks. There are quite a few ways information can be put across to the players, and it all comes down to the DM's preferred style of presentation. Many pop culture depictions of the nerd ritual often show an ornately carved and treated mahogany table, players dressed.
What did I do? Chemist friend made an artificer PC and tried to introduce gunpowder into the game world. I had to shut that down. Yeah. Is the dinosaur looking guy? Is the dinosaur looking guy? Is the dinosaur... I cast popcorn kernel stuck in your gums. No, please. Is the dinosaur looking guy? I think yes to the question you're asking. Nice, excited, hilarious. Yeah.
Professional
We're watching D&D stuff, and I'm telling stories about my crimes.
Hardcore dom blush, background music, and ambience that's like a spa day for your ear canals.
And my abusive wording and spells.
Painted by angels using brushes made from the nose hairs of the gods. Now, do you need all these fancy, expensive, and superfluous amounts of presentation and stimulus in order to have a worthwhile Dungeons and Dragons experience for your players?
It is.
Of course you do. Fork it over, bitch. Your wallet could lose a few extra pounds. But even with all the fanciest of theatrics, every dungeon master has to rely on the ever-prevalent theater of the mind, where everyone has to use their imagination to visualize what's happening in your grand fantasy world. So a game of D&D doesn't have to cost hundreds of dollars and can be anything from a massive theatrical event to a hangout with the bros with cardboard cutout minis to even sitting in a restaurant with napkins for character sheets and the salt and pepper shakers or the evil queen of spice and her angry white steed. No matter what, you'll always eventually...
I suggest Albert Rodeo because it's like a digital map and it's great. And if you have a TV, you can just project it to the TV, and then it's kind of theater of the mind for the rest of it, but also you have digital minis, and it's very convenient and small, and no one can forget their minis, and therefore have no minis.
They have to rely on the most useful creation of all mankind that can raise armies and fell nations. Words. Never underestimate the power of a good thesaurus, because inevitably there will be a situation where all your fancy props won't suffice, and you will have to learn how to use Old English vernacular. As the DM, most of your responsibility all boils down to allowing the players to interact with your grand spankin' fantasy world, and how they do that can be summarized in one simple action: rolling dice. When a player wants to do something, anything, the DM is the one who decides if the player rolls dice, what dice they roll, and the outcome of the roll of the dice. Then just about everything else is an extension of that one single responsibility, which is why nobody wants to do it, because one single responsibility is far too many. An extension of that, the DM's the encyclopedia of the D&D game. If there's history in the world, it's the DM's job to know it. When the players are fighting bad guys, it's the DM's job to keep track of the enemy's abilities, hit points, and sexual orientation, just in case, you never know. If a player resurrects their long-dead uncle, it's the DM's job to have read their backstory to know said uncle was a drunk rocketeer who eats horseshoe crabs. And when the players bring up how the plot and characters are oddly similar to Lord of the Rings, it's the DM's job to kick their ass. The scariest part about being a dungeon master, however, is the improv. Since you can't anticipate every single possible possibility the players can possibly make possible, you have to think on the fly and figure out how those possible things could be possible. If the player character tries to eavesdrop on somebody, you have to come up with what they hear. If somebody eats too many beans and farts, you gotta come up with how it smells. And if the party decides to run off some other direction rather than the main plot, you have to come up with what they run into, like another town or a dangerous hag or even the main plot, because you moved it over there since the giant glowing breadcrumbs in the shape of story progress this way wasn't obvious enough. If you think you can prepare pre-written answers for every possible question the players could come up with, I'm gonna have to stop you right there, because no the fuck you can't. Somebody at some point in time will do something that'll turn your no pants bad dreams into a reality, and you gotta figure out then and there whether you're gonna get a new pair or just roll with it while the players see your metaphorical junk swaying in the breeze. So with all that easy to digest and totally not intimidating stack of expectations that doesn't even scratch the surface of what it takes to be a dungeon master out of the way, the question now becomes, how does one even start being a dungeon master?
What was that flowchart? Let's peruse the flowchart. Let's peruse the flowchart again. Let's peruse that. Let's peruse this. Oh wait, no, it's not this one. Is it this one? No, I think it was after that. Was it after or before? I think it was after. Where was it? Where was it? Let me do a bit after the improv sign. Improv. Diddle 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 diddle. Oh, here it is. Boop. Nope. Do 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 do. There it is. Does anything else get added? No, I think this is it. There it is. There it is. Okay, big fan of kill NPC, yes. What to do with body, eat. Big fan of getting there immediately. Big fan of getting there immediately. And also the fact that every friendship option ends up in they were evil all along. Big fan of that as well. Big fan of that as well. This is great. Big fan of that. I'm still reeling from the fact you found a use for True Strike. True Strike is a great poor man's invisibility detector. Mind you, it has a range of like 20 feet at most. So it's not like you're finding much. But by the time the invisible person is within range, they've probably already attacked you. But if it works, it works. It'll work someday. It'll work someday. Is that a beret? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the kill NPC, what to do with body, eat. That one's great. And also, puppet, and then res, kiss it a little. That one's crazy. That one's crazy. That's nuts. And then, where else do we leave here? Turn into furniture. And a bunch of them, and just lead up to now what? That's great. That's great. Hello? Hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Why does kissing someone who got res make you sick? I guess... zombie? Maybe? Maybe? Stop using werewolves as a poor man's meteor storm. I know they don't take fall damage because the floor isn't magical. I've only tried regular wolves. I've only tried dropping regular wolves from the sky. I haven't considered werewolves. Though to be fair, I was playing as a druid and it was low level, so I only had so many spells and I couldn't summon werewolves. It had to be normal animals, but still. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. What are we up to? What are we up to? We were like here, probably.
Copy of the player handbook, since it has a majority of the most common rules. As far as actual content,
wait, no, I think we're a little
doesn't
bit back.
Even scratch the surface of what it takes to be a dungeon master out of the way. The question now becomes,
there it
how
is.
does one even start being a dungeon
my dragon.
master?
In my defense,
no matter what, you want a copy of the player
didn't
handbook,
tell
since
me
it has
that a
of
dragon's
the most
back
common rules.
doesn't count as a surface.
Goes, though, the most baby-friendly way is to purchase a pre-written adventure, one of these buggers.
In my
which will usually have
defense,
plot, characters, encounters, villains, and plenty of faffing about material for your players. However, if that's too much punishment on
I
your
love
wallet,
faffing
the
about.
safe word is making a campaign of your own. The thing about safe words, though, is it often stops things in their tracks, so it will require you to come up with most of the aforementioned plot, characters, encounters, villains, and faffing material yourself, which can take anywhere from a night of binge writing to never, because you only ever think about your ideas and never write it down. Either way you go with, once you have the skeleton of your campaign ready, you gotta start filling it with internal organs. And as anyone who's taken biology can tell you, organs are gross and messy and can often go misplaced, so you just have to substitute a kidney with a moldy sponge for a bit while you go find it. That is until suddenly the blood cells start making friends with the sponge and it becomes more effective than an actual kidney and you start to question everything you've ever learned in school. So good fucking luck figuring out how to balance spending time preparing to run a campaign and spending time actually running a campaign. Do you spend entire weeks drawing maps, writing possible paths and dialogue options for characters down to the description of their cousin's boyfriend's dog's favorite chew toy? Or do you just spend week doing some faffing about of your own and then spend the final half hour leading up to the session time frantically writing down bits from a D&D random content generator? But hey, once you get a game going, the rest should come naturally. Just take it all one step at a time, and you can especially relax whenever the players start to roleplay and act on their own, because then you can just sit back and relax and let them have their fun, and you don't even have to do dialogue for any NPCs or lore dump on them, or god fuck the rogue tried to steal the paladin's rosary beads. Yes, the dirty whale's underbelly of being a dungeon master is dealing with the barnacle infestation that is being the de facto babysitter of the group, and then you gotta bring out the scraper of social obligation. In some situations more than others, the DM is expected to have a significant amount of say in organizing the playgroup, since you have something of a larger leadership role for the game to exist than the players. You're who the players will look to when arguing over who gets the loot. You will be expected to have a bigger say on when the next session time will be, and you are the one who's expected to kick out the guy who's overriding your descriptions of a pleasant smelling flower garden with the rankness of his workout stank. This means that you cannot take a passive role as a DM. You have control over the fan, and if you see shit flying towards it, you're gonna be expected to turn that fan off before the place really starts to smell like a medieval castle street. With all of that said, I still could not possibly cover the grand mountain climb that is explaining what it takes to be a dungeon master, not to mention what it takes to be a good dungeon master. And I've seduced enough tall folk to make Kanchenjunga horny for me. But I believe the best possible way to show you what it takes to be a dungeon master would be a demonstration demonstration of those undergarment moistifying skills I possess. Lucky for your thirsty butts, I've set up a DnD session with a bunch of nerds, and demonstrate I shall. Alright, Unexpectables.
I was continuing to punish canines. No, I also sent baboons into an electric chamber once to see where the electric thing stopped. The answer was nowhere. The baboons had very low health, and they kept dying on impact as soon as I sent them in the silly electric chamber. We got around it eventually. I had 8 baboons to spare. That spell's very efficient. That's a very efficient spell. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Druids are supposed to care for nature, and I did. What exactly does an electric chamber entail? Imagine a magical hallway where as soon as you step in, you get blasted by like a lightning blast. Turns out the solution was just sprint through, and pray. Just send your strongest player in and hope. The answer was not baboons with 5 hit points. Are you Canadian? No, I'm Aussie. I'm Australian. What are we looking at? We're watching Joe Cat's A Crap Guide to D&D Dungeon Master video. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. There's a Pathfinder's 2e spell called 500 Toads. It does what it says. Fantastic.
You walk into a tavern, a crowd is gathered, and everyone seems to be having a good time, all except the mysterious hooded figure in the center of the room that nobody except you all seem to notice. What do?
I want to smash the barkeeper!
I want to smash the barkeeper.
Nobody wants to have a chat with the hooded figure? Who knows, it may tie into one of your backstories.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. DM, could you look over these notes I have about my backstory? It's only a few pages long, but I wanted to make sure to keep the authenticity of my homeland as the center point of my character development.
What the hell? This is a fucking novel. I'm not reading all of this.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I wanted to check in with you about this new homebrew I created for one of my backstory's characters. I ran it by a couple of friends and they seem to think it's pretty balanced, so no need to worry about looking over it too much.
Oh, no. I know what you're trying to do, you scruffy looking...
Hey, DM, are there any Goliaths in the tavern? No particular reason, I just wanted to know.
Dude, yeah, are there any? I've been looking for a surfing buddy for some time. We're at the beach, right? I wasn't really paying attention. Could you set the scene again?
Whatever. I'll get back to you guys later. Dawn Wright, have you made up your minds about that ambush yet? That guy you've been targeting for the past 3 sessions is right there, enjoying his dwarvish drink.
Oh boy, I surely am enjoying my dwarvish drink.
Look, whenever we take a single decision like going to the left or to the right, it goes wrong. We need to have 100% flawless plan.
Oh, maybe we can go talk with him? But if things go wrong, I can use my gun.
When the fuck did the blind dragonborn get a gun? I don't remember giving him a gun. Has he always had a gun?
Just one guy. Why don't I just sneak up on him and poison his drink? I have a +10 to stealth, plus advantage with my cloak of invisibility, and add on another 10 if Franz uses his pass without a trace. No one will ever see me, I can avoid this whole encounter.
Or I can use this gun.
How many times must you
little rat, little rat, little rat, little rat, little rat, little magic rat, little magic rat,
I'll give you 6
little
minutes
magic
and
rat.
44 seconds. If you don't come to an agreement on a plan, I'm feeding your minis to the Wigglers. Group Stupid, you follow into the tavern
What's
as
the
well, and you
Wigglers?
see the mysteriously hooded figure, now eyeballing you down and casting a...
Hold on, I want to look at the little rat again. I want to look at the little rat again. I want to look at him. Look at this little guy. Look at this absolute creature. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Which country? Australia. Australia. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for stepping in. Thank you for stepping in. Little rat. Little rat. I like this. This is a creature. This is a beautiful creature. Hello, hello. Glad to catch the stream. Found you on YouTube because of Adventures. Hi, welcome. Glad to have you. Glad I could catch a D&D day. Yeah, glad to have you. Thank you for stopping in. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. I really just wanted to stop and ponder this rat again for a second. Look at it. This is what perfect form looks like.
How many times
This is what peak human form looks like.
Sweet bottoms, you upright marsupial!
I'll give you 6 minutes and 44 seconds. If you don't come to an agreement
Rat
on a plan, I'm
representation.
feeding your minis to
Yay!
the Wigglers. Group Stupid, you follow into the tavern as well, and you see the mysteriously hooded figure, now eyeballing you down and casting a menacing visage. They gesture towards 5 open seats and say that you should go...
So who's the most expensive looking dude here?
I don't fucking know. There's a noble in the corner of the room, sure, but he's busy talking with somebody else right now, so maybe you should probably...
I'm already there. I intimidated him to challenge me to an arm wrestling match for all his golden belongings.
Hey, absurd. You could use Charm Person. I mean, that would cause a charm status, which would give you advantage on any social...
I asked him to give us all of his money.
Absurd.
I rolled an 11.
Well, that's really more of a help action, which actually...
What the fuck? I didn't even ask you to roll yet.
But I did it already. Look, an 11 is good. We are friends now. Everyone likes absurd.
I intimidate him to challenge me to an arm wrestling match for all his gold and belongings.
Fucking fine. You start to arm wrestle him for some of his gold.
Oh, I already stole it all. Also, he might be cursed, because, you know, backstory stuff.
Alright, sure. In the meantime, the hooded figure in the middle of the room that everyone decided to totally ignore transforms into a massive towering titan, and the roof of the tavern is blown off, revealing Evilus Maximus.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Filius Maximus?
Not a rabbit opossum, it seems.
A little bit
Close
rusty,
enough.
but that name seems a little bit on the nose. It sounds to me like he's actually ripping off the Pope's title of Pontifex Maximus, so maybe we should be on our guard for some vile bishops and dastardly cardinals.
No, he's not. Shut up. He
Such an
looks
angry
down upon
bird.
you all.
Thank you for the follow, thank you for the raid, Sci-Fry! Hi hi! Welcome, welcome! Salutations, I'm Arisa, Noonish, Sayaka, Memo, Cover, GlitchStars, Outbreakers, Dice, Squeaky, welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid! Bite the raiders, bite the raiders, bite the raiders, get them! Get them! Bite the raiders, bite the raiders, bite the raiders, bite them! Get them! Get them! Get them! Hi, welcome. Maybe just a nibble, bite them, bite them, bite them, bite them! Rabbit, thank you for the 4 months! Thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. Oh man, a lot's happening. 4. Thank you for the 4 months, thank you. Yummy! Oh man, but welcome, welcome. Yes, bite them, bite them, bite them, bite them. I'd say they don't bite, but they do. I'm telling them to. I'm still full from the last raiders though. No, it's okay. It's okay, it's dessert. It's dessert now. It's dessert now. It's dessert now. Anyway, welcome, welcome. We're just watching some D&D videos and stuff, because I felt like it. We're watching, we're just that sweet. Exactly. Exactly. Dessert pouch activated. Exactly, that's how it works. I can't buy it anymore, Captain. You can do it. I love D&D, me too. We're watching, currently, Joe Cat's A Crap Guide to D&D Dungeon Master. By the way, all the players in this section of the video are D&D or D&D adjacent content creators. Yeah, I've recognized a couple of them. I've recognized a couple so far. It's fun. I like it. This is good. Yeah, we're watching the, I'm new here, why are you Canadian? I'm not! Doodles is bullying me. Doodles is bullying me. Blue and red cameo. Yeah, I recognize them. They're two of the ones that I recognized. I like their videos. I like those. Yeah, I can't believe Doodles is gaslighting me again. Burn the logs. For the low, low price of 5 gifted subs, you too can add a bullet to the chamber of shooting my boss. Big fan of Something Sarcastic Productions. Yeah, I've watched them on and off for like years now. I don't like avidly watch them or anything, but I like the ones that I have seen. I like the ones that I have seen. Gaslighting, that's not a real word. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. It is time to bully my boss. It is. Always. Always. Ren blew my goats. Yeah. I like all their mythology videos and stuff. Those are the ones I watch the most of, probably. Okay. Let's keep going, otherwise I keep getting distracted. We're never gonna finish this video.
And with a snap of his fingers, everyone's magical items disappear.
What? This is outrageous. This is unfair. I demands to roll an opposing skill check.
Ooh, this is the classic weaken your opponent before the showdown strategy used by the really egomaniacal bad guys. He wants to demonstrate that we're over-reliant on our magic items as a sort of condescending attack on our self-worth. Watch, next he's gonna say, your puny trinkets won't save you now.
Your puny trinkets won't save you now.
He
Damn,
says,
they got
while
him.
you're looting a glowing orb in his grip.
Ooh, textbook orb strategy.
Stop making comparable analysis. Evilus then casts Hold Person on all patrons of the tavern. Everyone needs to roll a
Counterspell, counterspell, counterspell. Hey, did you see this new ad for an over-the-table dictionary? What's it called? Counterspell.
Fucking how many counterspells do you even have?
All of them.
No way, you really don't have that many.
Of course I do.
Bullshit. Let me see
You
your
can get
character
so
sheet.
many.
No.
Let me see it.
You can get so
Let
many.
me see it, Dabby.
No.
Give it to me,
No,
Dabby.
no,
Let
you
me see
can't.
it.
As a Beastmaster, Warlock, Fighter, Sorcerer, multiclass, I'd like to use my Beast movement to carry me to the enemy, then have them attack the enemy, then use my Familiar's action to use the Help action, then cast Haste on myself, cast Eldritch Blast as a quicken spell, use Action Surge to put a light on my Beast's nose, and attack with my hasted action.
Oh,
That's
sweet.
crazy.
My Shield Guardian spell procs, because he targeted me with a spell, so that's
that's going to be a faithful hound right on Evilus's heels. Now that it's my turn, my sweet, sweet pup is definitely going to have a munch. And then I'll have the Guardian run up and slap him, and then I'll use my 9th level spell slot to conjure... Wait, hold on. 32 enormous constrictor snakes. You're keeping track of all these initiatives, right? Don't forget that I also have 2 horses, a mastiff, and 6 chickens.
Oh, actually, I still have my movement. Can I dodge as a free action?
The dog's name is Cheese Puff, by the way.
And this is why my DMs make all of my companions go on my turn.
Well, you two sort that out.
They go
I'm
after
gonna try
I
to
do,
scam as many people
which is
as
my
possible
fault.
Out of their coin.
Whoa, hold up there, you oversized crow. You said you were lawful good.
Oh, no. I said I was a half-elven town guard turned hospice nurse and non-lethal hedge knight. But, you know, I can understand the confusion. Besides, I don't believe in alignment anyway. I'm trying to get my scam on. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may you lend me your ears. I have here in my hand one of the finest brews in all
Okay, so as I stand up in a chair, everyone looks at me. I smile charmingly and everyone starts cheering already as I pull out a 12-chorded ukulele.
Excuse you, who's the DM here?
Oh, you, of course, but in this scenario I will have to roll persuasion or performance, and if I pass a DC check 15, I will charm everyone around me into following my every command. Doing this will allow my character to start its own company, creating profits through the selling of a very specific...
No.
Don't worry, everyone. Just think of all the friends we've helped through our journey and the ties between our hearts that will help us defeat Evilus Maximus. In the name of Saloon, I will punish you. Believe it!
Can I stab her and take all her stuff?
Later.
Hey, DM, not that it actually happened, but hypothetically, if I lost a dice set you let me borrow, would you happen to have another one?
I swear, I
I have the perfect theme music for this exact situation. Just hold on 1 second, I'll find it.
Music! Good idea. My furball pulls out their ukulele and begins to sing to the villain. Hey, you with the villainous smile, why don't you come and stay and get to know me a while? We're 2 of a kind, 2 sides of a coin. Well, I got no tail, I could give you some.
Alrighty, I think that's enough.
That's crazy.
For now. I said that's enough.
I feel as though we haven't really sussed out the emotional stakes here. I mean, who is Evilus to us, you know?
He's the demon lord of darkness. He murders people and is awful and terrible and bad.
Or is he perhaps a metaphor? A construct representing
There's
the
a full song, by the way.
woe
There's a
that
full
persisted
version?
after the
Hell
Age
yeah.
of Reason. Or maybe we are all Evilus. He's a reflection of our own inner...
Nope, shut up.
You know, we probably can't even take Evilus. According to the strategy guide, he commands 4 krakens made of, like, pure gold, which are actually lawful neutral, by the way. So they're technically not even evil, and they just serve an evil lord, which is interesting because...
Hey, stop reading the official campaign setting.
How's he funding all this?
I think I have a general...
World's most gigantic D&D party.
No,
In a way, these people are making it to the table every week.
Okay, shut
In a way, everyone's making it to the table.
Evilus Maximus has you all completely surrounded and begins to speak.
Foolish mortals, I've lived for 1,000 lifetimes, and once I'm done with you, I'll continue to live 1,000 more. You are merely a blink in my existence. I felled gods and consumed worlds. Worlds which yours pales in its own inadequacy. For the darkness I've tamed this.
We've got him now, guys. I cast polymorph in the middle of his speech.
Yeah, turn him into a T-Rex. No, wait, T-Rex
I'm
is
gonna
bad.
grab
Turn him into something
Greckles.
smaller.
Turn
him into a gold.
Can I persuade him to be our friend instead?
He's perfectly capturing the wrangling cat standard game session. Yup.
That is it! Shut up! Everyone shut the hell up! No, you can't talk to the barkeeper. They ignore you. I didn't read your backstory. Your homebrew is rejected. There are no Goliaths, and pay the fuck attention next time I describe the goddamn scene. No, I'm not gonna describe it again for you. You all took too long, so your ambush fails and you fall to the floor of the tavern. Also, your target runs away.
There goes.
I never asked for a single one of you to roll, so all your dice go to waste. You don't get that gold, your intimidation fails, and you stop being a dongly-bongly rules lawyer for once. You two, stop comparing my totally original campaign to popular and historical media. I will sick the light gray walkers on you. You don't counterspell, your sheet is revoked, and no, you can't do any of whatever all that shit you were trying to do, you moldy min-max and munchkins. Nobody listens to you, and the guards show up to arrest you for disturbing the peace.
Hey, it's all right, Joe Crap. There's no need to get so hostile. If you just take a moment to talk to the players, I'm sure we can all...
Nobody cares, Matt Mercer.
Oh, man.
No.
I love that you can illustrate Matt Mercer with, like,
all
truly...
of your plans. And Evilus...
Truly, how many lines was his face? Truly...
There's Matt Mercer.
Like, this is like... Hold on, let me get the main shot of him. The hairstyle. It's true. His head is what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. His head is 14 lines. If you could erase half of those and it would still look exactly like him. This is a photograph of Matthew Mercer. You could erase a majority of these features off his face and it would still be a photograph of Matt Mercer. This would still be... I'm trying to rewind it to get the... Okay, I can't get back onto the right shot, but still. Literally a photograph of Matt Mercer. Literally a photograph of Matt Mercer. Absolutely, completely identical. Entirely identical. Oops, I went to get dinner and missed the raid. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. The vest and the hair is the vest and the hair.
Bring the peace.
And that's all it needs.
It's all right, Joe Crap. There's no need to get so hostile. If you just take a moment to talk to
that's... You could erase half of the lines from his face. You could erase half the lines from him, and he would still look identical.
Players, I'm
he
sure
would still look...
Nobody cares, Matt Mercer.
It's like the... You know when someone drew a Pedro Pascal with, like, as few lines as possible, and it still looked exactly like him? I feel like you could do that with Matthew Mercer as well.
No, and no to all of your plans. And Evilus Maximus doesn't get interrupted by your spell. He conjures a giant mountain on top of the world, rocks fall, everybody dies, and that's the end of the session because nobody wanted to talk to the obviously mysterious hooded figure in the middle of the fucking room!
They're all gone.
Fine, whatever. Leave. I don't need you. I can find some other players who would be happy to play the game I meticulously planned for them. Go on and cry about it online, you dice munching goblin breath weirdos. This is what you get for ruining the scene. It's all your fault, you know. You're welcome. Satisfied?
Thank you, follow, welcome.
What the hell else was I supposed to do? If they don't want to play the game I've set up for them, then they don't deserve to play at all. Maybe, but did you ever think about the game they do want to play? You know, the players are just as much a part of how the session goes as you are. Part of D&D is about how anything can happen. But
I love having a pep talk with myself.
I even got all the books and everything. It was going to be a sweeping story with awesome NPCs and an epic conclusion, but they're not doing what I need them to do. That's true, and maybe they never will, but that might be okay. Sure, keep in mind where you want the game to go, but not everything has to be by the books. Everyone is playing their own version of D&D, and as the DM, you have to be able to adapt to that. Saying no to everything you don't want them doing isn't going to give them an amazing experience with infinite possibilities. It's just going to make them feel like the game's better off without them. But what if I do let them do whatever they want, and things go wrong, and it gets boring, or imbalanced, or I forget something important, or the game goes south somehow, and the players don't like the session anyway? Then you go again and do better next time. This situation right here could be a good start. Yeah, right. And what am I supposed to do? Talk to the players? You can certainly try.
Wow, pep talk.
Guys, wait. I'm sorry. I was worried that if you didn't play the way I wanted you to, that the game wouldn't be as cool or as fun as I thought it could be. I was too constricting on your agency and shouldn't have stopped you from at least attempting to do the things you wanted. And I should have talked with you and maybe come to some sort of compromise on some of the things I was really stubborn about. Being the dungeon master is just really, really scary. There's so much I have to keep track of. Coming up with things on the fly can be really hard, and I want to run the best game I can for everyone. And I'm terrified of messing things up. So sometimes I can get a bit...
Vapid?
Immature.
Anatomically confusing?
Aggressive. But I'm willing to try again. If you are. So how about it? Would you like to play some D&D? So, Krabby, you were saying you wanted to interrupt Evilus Maximus.
Yeah. I wanted to cast Polymorph on him in the middle of his speech.
Alright, what's your spell save DC?
15.
Against all odds, you successfully polymorph Evilus Maximus. He transforms into a meek little sheep and falls to the tavern floor. Seeing this happen, several of the tavern patrons throw off their hoods to reveal they are part of Evilus's cult. Everyone, roll for initiative.
Yay! Oh wait, there's still more. Wait, there's still 2 more minutes. Okay, I'll pause it to say the thank you, sir. Thank you for the subscribes, thank you for the follows, welcome, 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 and thank you, Dulogs, for the 100 bits. Your mom. Yep, I figured that's what you said. There's so many people. There's so many people. About a few. Yeah, just a couple. Just a couple special guests. Just a few of them. 1 or 2. 1 or 2 or 5 or a billion. Matthew Mercer jump scare. The end. And that's, now we are officially caught up on all of the Joe Cat videos. Now we have officially seen all of them. Okay, let me find out what else I had on the list for the day. Yippee! That was fun. I liked it. I liked that. That was good. Matthew Mercer and his pool noodles. Exactly. Matthew Mercer and his pool noodles. Let me move this. Okay, I gotta go through the... Gotta grab my list. Thank you, the one bitch Adobe. Thank you. 2 things. I linked the full Life of the Bard song and the suggestions. Nice. I was able to draw you in 9 lines. Fantastic. Amazing. Let me see this me in 9 lines illustration. Let me have a look at this me in 9 lines illustration. Where is it? Where is it? Drawings and memes? Fantastic. Okay, yeah, you got me there. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me, alright. You know, I feel like if you just made my tail go straight up in the air or like a curve or something, you could skip 2 more of them. You could skip 2 more of them even. Amazing, thank you. It's literally me for real. It's literally my favorite thing. It's literally me for real. It's literally me for real. Where are the 2 of you now? I know. Where'd you find that photograph of Rat? With tail is definitely not straight. Yeah. My favorite episodic D&D thing is Adventurers Night. Ooh. I have a couple more episodic D&D things on my list. Let me have a look for them. The 2 tail lines add needed character. That's fair. How else would we know it's due? No, you got me there. That's true. That's true. This is very true. Okay, I think it's in here. Okay, I've got these ones. Let me grab these links. See which one I'm doing. We probably don't have time for all of them, so let me have a look at what's in there. Okay, that's one, and then there's... grab this one. Paste. And then there's this one. Okay, we're definitely not gonna have enough time to get through everything today. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna have time to get through everything, but we can do like one more thing, probably. We have time for like one more thing, probably. I'll probably save this. I'll probably save this one for an individual stream. And then, okay, what about... where else was the rest of my list? Where's the rest of my list? When I say the list, technically it's a couple of lists. Technically it's a couple of lists. Okay, where's this one take me? I was really supposed to get work done tonight. Oh no. You've been dragged in. Where is... I'm looking. Well, I think I need to pull up my ever more formatted one in a Google form that I might need to look at. Where's my Google form? Where's my Google form? Not my Google form, my Google... What is it called? Google Doc, that's what I was saying. My Google Doc. I've been doing too many Google Forms for projects and stuff. Hello from Canada, hope also... Yeah, it is, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay, now I need to find which one of my multiple accounts I put it under. Google Docky. Yes, on my Google Docky. Buried beneath a billion other things, apparently. Is it here? Is it in this one? Is it in this one? Is it in this one? He's gonna drop the Google Docky on Mochi. Yup. Aha! There it is. How long is this playlist? How long is this? It's so extremely long. So extremely long. Which ones? Okay, turns out there's 110 videos here. So I don't think we actually have enough time for this one. I think maybe we need to do that one separately. That one's much longer than I thought it was. Okay, instead, maybe we do... How long's this one, actually? Maybe we can pivot a little bit and get through this. Maybe we can pivot and get through this one. How long is this? Because I'm kind of hungry. Okay, this one, this is half an hour long. So maybe we can do this one, which is kind of a very different vibe. It's kind of a very different vibe to what I was planning. you know, it's not D&D themed whatsoever. But... do we do this one? Do we do this one? Hello, the rat. Hello, it's me, the rat. Hello, it's me, the rat. I'm sort of trying to hunt down through my various lists. What's, like, short enough? Not sure if it's incoming. Probably. I'm sort of trying to hunt through my various lists to see, like, what's short enough to, like, get through in a quick amount of time. What about... I'm looking through my lists. I've done... Okay, I did this one now. I'll cross that off my list. Done that one. 20,000 hours stream. And maybe someday. Today is not that day. Do you have any pointy hat videos? I think I did. Let me find that list. Let me see this. I think I might have. Oh, well, there's a new video. We could do this one. Let's do this one. Copy link address. Let's do this one. Okay, this one, and then I'll save the one that I saved the other one for another time, because they probably need their own dedicated stream. Okay. This one is for the final one of the day. If I can rewind it. Okay, the final video of the day. And if I can get rid of the annoying extensions thing. Go away. Okay, there we go. And for our final video of the day, we shall watch Pointy Hats, the most forgotten D&D monster of all time. Boop. I forgot to unmute the tab. There we go. Okay.
Hello, Gax. There's a Dungeons & Dragons monster that has changed the face of gaming and popular culture dramatically. It has been imitated and iterated on for decades by countless games, books, and movies. And yet, it remains effectively on the D-list of D&D creatures. Other than the mimic, oozes have had the biggest impact on the fantasy genre. And yet, they have failed to reach the heights of popularity that those that came after them and copied them have. How did oozes become so influential? Why did they never manage to leave a mark in the game that birthed them equal to their mark on the gaming landscape? And, more importantly, how do we fix that? We're gonna analyze oozes, their history, and we're gonna make a brand new one to give them their very well-deserved time in the spotlight in this gloopy, oopy, droopy, and drippy edition of D&D with a twist. Part 1. What even is an ooze?
I would like to know that.
For it, though. You know when things sound like what they're supposed to be? Ooze. Sounds gross. Anyway,
it really
they
does.
are gross. And ooze is a D&D monster type, and one of the most ignored ones at that. Most monster types are based on where the monster comes from, like their mystical origins. Fae are Fae because they come from the Feywild, fiends come from the lower planes of darkness and evil, and dragons come from the ampersand. Oozes are the exception to this, and things get into the ooze category by being, hard to look at. Their primary trait is being amorphous. Speaking of words that sound like what they are. If you look at something and the first word that comes to mind is blob, it's probably an ooze. I would also argue that brainless and instincts-driven are also up there in the ooze category. It's best to think of them as bacteria. You're not dealing with a brain, not even an animal one. Their behavior is just hard-coded into them. So, an ooze is an unthinking, goobly thing driven by the most basic form of instinct. And these are all ingredients we will be using later to cook up our own ooze. So pay attention. There are, of course, exceptions to this. So since we're talking about it, and we gotta figure out how these guys spread their pseudopods all over gaming, let's see what are some of the biggest and baddest oozes on offer at the D&D Slime YouTube Short, Instagram Reel, TikTok brain-rotted content farm. And you know what happens in this channel when it's time to list stuff and read things. Human familiar! Human familiar! It's Slime Time Live. Also, I moved. Could you
A
tell?
person.
The audio is probably echoey because I have no furniture.
A person jump
So with
scare.
that, I'm trying my best.
That's not a hat.
It has not been
That's
fun.
not a
It's just
pointy
not funky
hat.
for a while.
I'm scared.
Or should I say, slimy?
That's not a hat.
Number A.
Where am I?
Gelatinous cube. Let's start with the
Where
big
am
boys.
I?
The closest thing that the Ooze family has to a poster boy, a flagship monster, is the rectangle girl of the world here.
Rectangle girls of the world.
If you ask someone to name D&D oozes, they'll say Gelatinous Cube instantly, and then maybe
Yeah.
they'll take like 2 minutes to remember the Oblex, coming up by the way, and then they won't be able to say anything else at all. Or maybe Plasmoids. Anyway, Gelatinous Cubes
Oh, yeah,
are
Plasmoids.
your prototypical cube. No, Gelatinous Cubes are your prototypical ooze. On thinking, check. On feeling, check. Driven by a primordial instinct without the need of a brain or a nervous system, check. The best way to describe gelatinous cubes is that it's a 10 by 10 cube of awful. They are
Hell
quite
yeah.
literally made of acidic jello, and their only purpose is to consume any and all organic matter. Their origins are complicated, but like in a fun way. They date all the way back to AD&D. These guys have been a staple of the game from its inception.
Hell
I swear
yeah.
I read somewhere that Gary Gygax created these guys because without them, dungeons wouldn't make sense. Think about it. In a dungeon, monsters kill monsters. Adventurers kill
Yeah.
monsters. Monsters kill adventurers if you're unlucky, and adventurers kill other adventurers if your DM allows
Yeah.
PvP and has a death wish. And that is just a whole lot of corpses just left to decompose. Without scavengers, that is a very,
yeah.
very slow process. Gelatinous cubes are there to explain why all these 10 by 10 corridors are so squeaky clean. Their amoeba programming makes them advance through these 10 by 10 corridors, consuming any and all organic matter that they ever come across with their acidic jello of doom. I do have to wonder if this is the result of like actually Gary Gygax into coming up with one of the most iconic D&D monsters, or at least one of the most original ones, just to justify
It's a
gameplay
vacuum
needs.
cleaner.
If you
Proto
think about
Roombas,
it,
exactly.
bones are mostly inorganic material, so gelatinous cubes shouldn't be that good at. Oh god,
World's
I
first
am the
Roomba.
pedant now. I am the problem. Anyway, although I could have sworn that I read this, I could not find it again for the research of this video. If you have any sources, like real sources, not I remember it too, let me know. Let me know if you remember it too, though. Did I hallucinate this? Comment below. Or gaslight me. For fun. I am so hungry.
I love gaslighting
Guys,
for
look at my
fun.
chair.
Chair.
So bad. Oh, and if you're wondering from the Everon video, I did not get my deposit back. Like and subscribe. Okay,
I don't
that's
know
enough
what
of the
deposit.
meta
I haven't
origins.
seen
What
the
about
Everon video.
in-lore
I don't know
reasons as
what
to
the
why we
deposit
have
was, but
sentient
oh.
jello? Barely sentient
Oh,
jello.
no.
Well, these are not as fun. I found
Cube,
the channel's
cube,
least
cube.
favorite. A wizard did it. As in, a wizard conjured up a magic Roomba because they didn't feel like cleaning. This kind of checks out. If I had to pick up a class that is least likely to clean after themselves, I would pick wizards. I have lived with academics before. Bad times. They always act like doing the dishes will cost them their thesis. It's awful. Other than that, we have another option. According to self-published author extraordinaire, owner of the worst possible laugh alive, and also user of about 49 pen names, Tasha the Witch, the Jello Square of Doom and Torment comes in fact directly from Deweyblix. The Demon Prince put a pin on it, we'll talk about it later. This kind of checks out since like we know that Deweyblix produces more ooze and controls them and gives them sentience. As I said, we'll talk about it later. Anyway, yes, this checks out, but this is Tasha saying it. Tasha under her pen name Iggy Azalea in a book called The Demon
That's how I'd read that
Leprechaun.
too.
And one thing about Tasha that you need to understand is that if she has the opportunity to talk about a demon, she will. So I take this with a grain of salt, but you do you. Mechanically, the Gelatinous Cube is a classic for a reason. It makes for a really fun and different combat encounter. It did so more when the game was like dungeon crawling 24/7, which it hasn't been for a minute now. And it did so more when the Gelatinous Cube was a brand new concept that people weren't expecting. This is the troll problem all over again. People know. A DM that is like introducing a Gelatinous Cube is supposed to mention how like this section of dungeon is spotless, like with nary a speck of dust. Wait, is dust organic? Let me check. Okay, it says here that outdoor dust is mostly inorganic, but indoor dust is mostly organic on account of like it coming from like the dead cells.
Yeah, because it's like
I'm
skin
being
and
pedantic
stuff.
again. Whatever, choose the one that feels more natural.
'Cause dust
The
is like
dungeon
skin.
spotless, as if all the very organic dust
like
has
hair.
been swept away. Then you see like a floating skeleton making its way to you, or like a treasure chest, or a sword and a shield. And guess what? That's the Gelatinous Cube. That's the Gelatinous Cube coming over to vacuum you to death. In a stunning example of art straight up ignoring the most important part of a monster. The Jonas Cube itself is meant to be basically invisible. Nope, it does not look like the Minecraft version of Flubber, not even a little bit.
I forgot about that.
I have a hard time even discerning that it's coming towards you. Like DC 15 perception check to notice it's actually there. In combat, it's genius in its simplicity. Very few monsters use the tactics of the cube. It's a grabber and a passive damage dealer. Once again, very few monsters inflict damage this way or do grabbing mechanics. And real talk, a gelatinous cube can make for a really mean death spiral. A death spiral is not just a metal band that a 15-year-old name in an attempt to seem cool. Actually, it's a game design term. Again, I tricked you. A death spiral happens when a player fails a test, and now that player is more likely to fail the same test again when they try again. And in a true death spiral, it makes it so that it's even more likely for them to fail a third time, and so on and so forth until they die. Yep. That's why the 15-year-old game designer called it a death spiral. The Jonas Cube can very easily put your players or you in this. Let's say that you don't spot it because it's a 15 perception and it's a low CR, so it's very likely that you don't. And it just so happens that the most physically strong party member was going first, which is often the case, which means that that is the player that gets engulfed by the cube by failing a saving throw. That party member takes damage every turn now and has disadvantage on the check to get out of the cube. That means that they're less likely to escape the grasp of the cube than they were before. And it just kind of takes your party not having more than one strength-based character, which happens often because nerds like spellcasters better, to make the Jonas Cube the end of your campaign. Be careful when using Minecraft Flubber. I am not joking. Passive damage is one of the easiest ways to kill a PC in D&D. Ask me how I know. The passive damage that the low poly GAC deals is acid damage, which is it the least common type of damage? It feels like it. Hold on, let me use my pedantic powers for good.
Thank you.
Okay, so according to this post by user Urine, and this is from 2014, so these numbers will be different now. Acid is only more common than Force, Psychic,
Not
and
if you
Thunder.
ignore it.
And Thunder being the rarest one among those four. Neat. Anyway, it is pretty rare. How much is gianttip.com user Urine to be trusted? I don't know. Did I check myself? Absolutely not. But it kind of checks out. The only thing that gave me pause is Psychic being that low. It just feels like nowadays you see Psychic damage flying around all the time. So I actually went and checked if this happened on the spell side of things for players. Like if players are more likely to deal acid or psychic damage. And guess what? According to D&D Beyond user DM Thaco, I was wrong. There are more acid damaging spells than psychic ones. Once again, feels wrong. But this is once again from 2018, so things might have changed. Maybe after this video I'll check. As I way to have a place to sleep in.
Thank you for the follow, welcome. And I guess to be fair, like, a lot of the acid damage ones are probably from spells that also have like multiple options, you know? Like, the one that's coming to mind is the sphere. I don't even remember what the full spell is called, but there's a sphere you can throw at people that has, like, a full, like, maybe 5 different damage types that you can pick from. It's a wizard spell, I think. I don't remember what the sphere is called, though. I just call it the sphere. And it has, like, you can pick, like, I don't know, like, Chromatic Orb, that's the one. Yeah, Chromatic Orb has, like, a bunch of different damage types you can pick for one thing. I feel like maybe Acid is in a bunch of those spells where there's options in a way that Psychic isn't. Because you're not going to throw a Psychic Chromatic Orb. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe that contributes to it as well. Because I feel like a lot of Psychic spells are, like, they're just a Psychic spell. But Acid has more of that versatility to be put in a choice-based spell thing, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's nothing. But I feel like it's just a guess, but I feel like it's maybe a semi-correct guess, you know? 2018 is pre-Tasha's, and I feel like a lot of Psychic was in Tasha. That's fair. That's true. That's true. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's true. That's true.
If this video has 7 trillion billion views, I'll check. Yeah? So, share it. Or whatever. This is how YouTubers can get big. I bet it. This is strats. This is
true and real.
Anyway, the Jonas Cube deals acid damage to anything it vores. Get used to it. There's gonna be a lot of vor jokes.
I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone.
Yeah. Literally brainless magical Roomba. That is our poster boy for oozes. We'll figure out how this ended up as a gaming stable, but now I want to talk about slightly more compelling Slime Time lives. Number B, Obelix. Okay,
Obelix.
now we're cooking. The Obelix is not a poster boy. As a matter of fact, I feel like this is gonna be the first time you hear about it for a lot of you. And yet it's kind of like the coolest slime we have. The first thing that distinguishes these guys from all the other jellies and puddings, yes, those are real names of D&D oozes, is that the Obelix is intelligent. Obelix were made by, of all things, mind flayers. It is getting dangerously close to a wizard did it. They were made as like a mind flayer's version of a bloodhound. Sure, whatever. Why should similes make sense to anyone other than me? An Obelix helps mind flayers track creatures. Mind flayers want brains. Those are the creatures that they're trying to track, like thinking creatures. How? Well, because Obelix feed on memories. It's very Kingdom Hearts of them.
A scattered dream that's like a far-off memory.
I want to line the pieces up. Gloop and Gak. Obelix are smart, yes, but they are smart in a way that an ooze would be, which makes them more fun. They still have that amoeba coding to them, that instinct-driven, not even animal behavior. They consume memories, as I said. That is the reason why they're intelligent, and that's also why they attack spellcasters specifically. They're interested in smart brains more than anything. AP students are quaking, and because they absorb so many smarty pants, they actually become really scary predators. Like, they become smart themselves. The Obelix is one of the few D&D creatures I find actually scary as like a concept. What they do is they actually like extend one of their pseudophides into the form of a person. Like, imagine like a little tendril that like then grows into the shape of a person. It is a perfect replica of someone that the Obelix has previously absorbed. The only tell that you're dealing with an Obelix is that it's connected by that pseudopod to the Obelix by like a long, thin, transparent tendril. That and the smell of rotten eggs. I mean, it says sulfur, but that's what sulfur smells like. Cauliflower farts. Because the Obelix better pick some stinkers to not give itself away. Anyway, just the thought of something transforming into someone you love and trust. The dawning realization that not only were you speaking to a copy of someone you trusted, but that that person is dead because they have to be in order for this copy to exist. It's disgusting, like really scary, really cool.
That's spooky.
But really scary. And the fact that it has tells like baked into the design of the monster, it's so cool. It's like an actual horror monster. It's D&D's The Thing. Like from the movie The Thing. It's so D&D's The Thing that it's scared of fire in what I assume is a literal reference to The Thing. D&D designers, comment below. They will never do that. They would just never do that. Oh, what's that? Really? The DreamWorks eyebrow man also thinks it is connected to Juiblex? I wanted to talk about plasmoids. I guess it's a monster video? Oh, God. Fine, whatever. We'll talk about him. Number C, Juiblex, I guess. We've talked about this guy before in my demon video, because this guy is a demon, and not just any demon, a demon lord. And not just any demon lord, a demon prince. Demon princes are... Okay, so there's this weird halfway point between very important person in a given plane and God. In the Feywild, this is the Archfey. In the Hells, this is the Archdevils. And in the Abyss, it's the Demon Princes. They are not gods, per se. Exceptions do apply. But they're not gods. And Juiblex is the not god of oozes. And also, shapeless things. Which sounds like a read. God of Hogbody. This whole not god but kind of god thing is not helped by the fact that he makes oozes. Like, he has the power to create them if we trust Iggy Azalea. And even if we don't trust her, and we shouldn't, we know that Juiblex's presence, like literally him being present, awakens oozes. Meet Glabagool. Yes, really. Glabagool is a news that awoke when Juiblex went on a Dubai trip or whatever. I haven't
Why does it kind of look like me?
And Glabagool looks like he's called that. Finally, the Italian rep we've been waiting for. There are a few things that are more godlike than like literally being able to birth members of your chosen species and also awaken them into sentience by your own presence. And despite all this, Juiblex is sort of like the ugly duckling of the demon lords and the demon princes. And let me emphasize, ugly. Let's emphasize it a little bit more. Let's emphasize it a lot more.
Oh God.
Hideous. Perfect. Yeah, apparently all demon princes just, they f***ing hate this guy. And from what I can't see, it's mostly because he's ugly. Friendly reminder that this is also a demon lord. Just to give you some context as to how ugly you actually have to be to get judged by the demon princes, like based on your looks. Juiblex is just sort of a soup of bad gathered into a veiny membrane of awful, like a demonic haggis. With like a sprinkling of like eyes and mouths in there. It's bad. It's really bad. It's bad. And so Juiblex is relentlessly bullied and not invited to sit at the popular kids table in the abyss where my demons lie. Or that is until a group of misfit adventurers makes a bet to make a pact with Deweyblix. Now, their new warlock patron has tasked them with a makeover, so that Deweyblix can finally become the demon king, queen, monarch, and prove all those preppy, stuck-up demons wrong by ruling the world by reducing it to nothing. Or at least that would be the plot if I ever end up running an evil campaign. Why? Why should all evil campaigns be edgy? It doesn't say they have to be. Why can't they be about demonic makeovers and 2000s teen comedies? You guys are not fun. I wasn't joking about reducing the world to nothing, though. That is 100% what Deweyblix is trying to do. He wants to weaponize his demonic acid reflux to dissolve existence itself, covering everything in all planes with itself, with Deweyblix, melting all of creation into nothingness. Why? Well, the other demon lords call Deweyblix the Lord of Nothing, like to make fun of him. So Deweyblix wants to turn everything into nothing, so that by being the Lord of Nothing, he becomes the Lord of Everything. Here's when I tell you that Deweyblix is one of the most calculating and shrewd demon princes. Really? As exemplified by his use of irony. And that has sort of been a through line, right? The Obelix is good because it's an intelligent ooze. Deweyblix is the lord of all oozes, and he's one of the most intelligent ones out of all the demon lords. We even have Glabagool as an example of an intelligent gelatinous cube. Mamma mia. There's something there. And I've been laying the bricks leading towards it. But before we skip down those bricks, we still have a question to answer. How did the ooze become so impossibly influential in the fantasy genre, especially in fantasy video games? And how did they do that while also being mostly ignored in the game that birthed them? Let's finally answer those questions. Part 2.
Yeah, I feel like there was so many clips from Adventure Time alone in that opening section. I feel like there was so many clips of Adventure Time alone in part 1 of this. Adventure Time really likes their oozes, huh? I cast chromatic orb glass damage. No! Ooblex is one of my favorite monsters to run. So many interesting options. Yeah, that's fun. All of us are immune to Ooblex. Can't be Ooblexed if you got no brain cells. Tintinized? Yeah, I hate that. The Ooblex was actually created by a child through the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It was just so amazing that the Wizard of the Coast decided to make it fully official. Oh, that's awesome! I love that! Oh, I love that! Soup of bad. Soup of bad. To be fair, if Adventure Time was a D&D game, it would be one of the best of all. Yeah. I agree. How did Arisa become so funny? Hello, Duologs, welcome back. I thought I remember reading Deweyblix is hard to deal with in the Abyss by the Demon Lord since he passively takes over the layers. Oh, that's fun.
Leaving a snail trail through fantasy. How the ooze got its groove. So I've been referring to this idea that oozes have become part of the fantasy genre in gaming after D&D introduced them in impolite society. And if you don't have unconventional tastes, Anastasias, you might not know what I'm referring to, so let me spell it out for you. The gelatinous cube was the first, and as I said, it was part of D&D since D&D became a thing of any note. And ever since, we've seen a deluge of oozes. The first one that comes to mind to me is the slime in Dragon Quest. Let's see how many times I say Dragon Age out of pure brain rot. I literally typed it in the script by mistake before correcting it, so wish me luck. Dragon Age is no. Dragon Quest slime is literally the mascot for the series, and Dragon Quest is an extremely influential entry in the RPG genre. Yes, this is more true in the East than in the West, sure, but still, Dragon Quest has shut down a country before with its release dates. Is this an exaggeration? Well, yes, but this is YouTube, so I gotta do that before I tell you what actually happened. In 1988, the US meddling into the Japanese semiconductor market, yes, really, meant that not enough cartridges of Dragon Quest III would be produced, which was said to be the biggest release ever over there, which in turn meant that people lined up in droves to get the very few cartridges that would be available. According to this article by Andrew James for GameKatsu, business reported a 13% increase on people calling sick to work. Around 500 students were arrested for breaking curfew. Apparently Japan has curfews for minors? The more you know. Wild. Police were called several times as violence erupted in the lines to get the game, and there was just a baby bit of mayhem and chaos as the Japanese tried to get their hands on the limited copies of Dragon Quest III. So, Dragon Quest is a pretty big deal, and it does have an ooze as its mascot. But where do I get off attributing that to our humble Jello cube? Is it just because the cube was created earlier? No, actually, it's because Dragon Quest is based on D&D. I mean, not directly, but it is. Its creator has explicitly stated that he was particularly inspired by wizardry, and wizardry is literally the first video game incarnation of D&D. Baldur's Gate ran because wizardry waddled. Listen, it was 1981. This was impressive at the time. We were in the trenches. And guess what wizardry had? That's right. Wizardry had Bleeb.
Bleeb. Who is Bleeb? Who is Bleeb? Who is Bleeb? I was pausing it so that I could drop my fun fact, which is that in Japan, so in the West, when we hear kobold, we think of lizards, but in Japan specifically, because of wizardry, when they think kobold, they think of like a dog creature, which is why now in Delicious in Dungeon, kobolds are dog people, when traditionally in like Western fantasy media, kobolds are lizards. And I was about to talk about that, but then I got so distracted by Bleeb. I got so enamored by Bleeb. Who is Bleeb?
But less importantly, Wizardry also had all the greatest hits of now that's what I call oozes.
That divide, yeah.
Slime is here. Bubbling slime is here. Motherfucking creeping crud is here. Jason Cipriano interviewed Yuji Horii, the actual creator of Dragon Quest, for MTV. Yes, really. And according to that interview, Yuji Horii was a massive fan of Wizardry. Somehow, Wizardry worked about 10 times better in Japan than it did in the West, for reasons we don't have time to get into. And Yuji Horii was so into Wizardry that he wanted to add the slimes present in that game, the D&D video game, into his own baby, Dragon Quest. And thanks to some Akira Toriyama magic, yes, that Akira Toriyama, we got the slime. So the ooze is responsible for one of gaming's most recognizable mascots, but this is just the tip of the melting iceberg. Final Fantasy and other series extremely influenced by D&D and Wizardry to the point where it just straight up stole the actual D&D names of monsters and their appearance, also added slimes based on the D&D ones. How based? Well, have you ever wondered why you fight puddings in Final Fantasy? Well, because you fight them in D&D. D&D has puddings and jellies, and Final Fantasy said, can I copy your homework? I'll change it a little bit, except it didn't. It just copied it. So now we have all of these. Need I go on? Fine, I will. This influence in gaming that started in D&D can be traced directly to gaming icons such as Grimer and Come Backwards.
Yes, I am an icon. That's me on your t-shirt.
All the way to a whole ass anime about slimes. A decently popular one too. I watched like 3 episodes of this for this video. I'm just generally done with isekai. I need like something else, like a new take. Okay, so with that, we've talked anime, we've talked gaming, we've talked short novels, comics, and we've definitely talked tabletop a whole lot. And that's because these things coexist and influence one another. I'd be shocked if you, the girl watching this, are not a fan of several things I just listed alongside D&D. Everyone is sort of this fan constellation. And there's something magical when the stars of your interest interact and have an open conversation and share stuff with one another. And there's something even more magical when you meet people that share some of those interest stars with you. For most of us, this happens never, except for conventions. More specifically, Fan Fusion. Fan Fusion has contacted me to talk about Fan Fusion, literally one of the biggest fan conventions. 131,540 attendees in 2025, big. And in 2026, it's gonna be even bigger.
Pokemon
and it did mean what I said with all that poetic constellation kumbaya stuff. Here's some, not all, but nearly all of the events that will be going on at Fan Fusion this year. Of course, tabletop everything, duh. It's literally called Tabletopia, and it has stuff from D&D to board games to mini painting. Mini painting is the chillest thing to do at a con, by the way. Highly recommend. But also, custom-built Mario Kart racing simulators, cosplay contests, which are one of my favorite things to go watch at any con, a whole section dedicated to arcade gaming with like actual arcades, a massive amount of comics content, and wrestling. They have a whole wrestling thing going on. Slam Fusion Wrestling. Like you can go watch wrestling at a con. Was this the thing I was the most excited to talk about?
The con I go to every year is in
Fan
like
Fusion has a ton of options for passes.
The last
from
month,
full
like
event
the
passes
last couple
to
months
daily
of the
passes
year.
to a platinum VIP option that seems
I
to
want
include
to
the best
go.
possible con experience one can ask for.
I want to
and
spend
any pass gives you
$500 in
access
the
to
artist alley.
most of these events. So if
Just
meeting
go to
with fellow nerds
195
and getting
I'm
access to so
trying.
many events sounds good, passes are available for sale right now. Like now. You can find them in
Still
the
going to
very
archive
first
us?
link
Still
in the
thinking about it.
Anyway,
I'm still thinking about it.
A lot of oozes influenced by D&D. I've proven my
I got my
point.
passport
This,
just in case.
all this,
I have my passport.
all of it stems from
Ideally,
what do
I
you
am.
mean how do dungeons stay clean? The oozes of D&D have been repurposed, iterated on, and carved a niche for themselves in the gaming landscape. And yet, they just haven't left much of an impression in the game that literally birthed them. Why? And more importantly, how can we fix that? Part 3, Slime Tutorial. Why nobody cares about the cube and how to make them. Let's look at some popular D&D monsters, shall we? We got Beholders, egomaniacal masterminds with delusions of grandeur wrecked by paranoia, mind flayers, psychic overlord leaders of a once galaxy-wide empire that take over the bodies of mortals to reproduce and take back their place as the leaders of existence with their massive wrinkly brains, liches, genius arch-wizards that studied the arcane to conquer death and achieve immortality through undeath thanks to their studies, dragons, impossibly powerful and immortal creatures with an intellect that often surpasses that of any mortal. Pause. Do you see the pattern? Monster in D&D is a different word for antagonist, and intelligence is often a very threatening quality for your antagonist to have. The type of monster that can carry a campaign is the type of monster that is hard to outsmart. The type of villain that can plot and scheme, and one whose plots and schemes you can foil with effort.
Adventure Time,
the one exception to this is the Tarrasque, which gets here by being D&D Godzilla, and yes, that's cool, but a Tarrasque is a thing that your villain unleashes, not a thing you spend your campaign trying to stop from taking over the world, because it can't. It's stupid. It's an agent of destruction. And guess what? As of 2024, oozes have their own Tarrasque, so it's not that. That's not what will fix it.
Hell yeah.
Oozes, on the other hand, are brainless. Like literally, no brain, no thoughts, head empty, and also no head.
So no head?
But guess what? They don't have to be. This is not me saying it. They literally don't have to be stupid. Obelix, what is to me and to many the coolest ooze, is intelligent. Mustard jellies are intelligent. Juiblex, granddad of all oozes, is once again one of the smartest demon princes. But giving intelligence to oozes strip them of what makes them unique, right? No. First of all, I'm not advocating for all gelatinous cubes to get their PhD or be Glabagul. Rather, I am saying that the creature type is lacking a flagship monster. A monster you can base a campaign around. Or, at the very least, an arc. Something along the lines of Beholders. Something along the lines of Sphinxes now in the newest version of D&D. And that monster needs to be intelligent, but it needs to be intelligent in a way only an ooze can be. The Obelix accomplishes this, and maybe the Obelix could become the flagship in time. It's pretty new, but there is more needed than intelligence to make a flagship monster sing. The second thing I think is behind the lack of impact of oozes in D&D, other than intelligence, is pretty simple. It's so simple, in fact, that you might think I'm crazy. It's a face. What was Akira Toriyama's addition to the concept of slime? That's right, a face. The Dragon Quest slime became iconic, not because it's shaped like a drop of water, sorry to the drop of water fandom. No, it became iconic because it has a face. Fun fact, you might not know this, but D&D is predominantly played by humans, I'm told. And humans are hardwired to recognize, attach to, and prioritize faces. Lacking a face is a pretty big hit against the popularity of any monster. Look how expressive they draw Beholders in D&D. They know this. You can see this in effect every single time Pokemon releases what people have dubbed Object Mons. It's these guys that get the Pokemon is running out of ideas, even if there were plenty of Object Mons in the originals. And I don't think it's a coincidence that these guys also often have the most obscured, hard to read as faces out of all the Pikachus. And that certainly does not help with their popularity. We give faces to robots for this reason, even if given enough time, you lot will pack one with a Roomba. So, why are we so attached to faces? Why does our flagship ooze need it if we want it to soar? Well, because a face is how we communicate, and more importantly, how we read the emotions of others. As gaming's pariah David de Grutola would say, emotion is extremely important for a villain. Beholders are paranoid, mind flayers are megalomaniacal, liches are terrified of death. Emotions are the source of the strongest motivations. So, much like it needs to be intelligent in a way that an ooze would be, in order to still feel like an ooze, it needs to feel emotion in a way that an ooze would, whatever that means. The third and last ingredient, which is maybe even dumber than the face one, is family. Ohana, if you will. What do I even mean by this? Variance is one of the keys to popularity. D&D is a game where you can make anything. And because you can make anything, you need modularity. You need Lego pieces to build your very specific story. So if you're given the Obelix, and just the Obelix, it doesn't feel like you have many or any choices. But let's look at Beholders once again. Beholders literally have Beholderkin. There are so many of these guys. Hags have so many granny variants in their crochet club of evil. Dragons? I don't even want to talk about how many dragons there are. The monster manual got this, which is why we have gotten variants for basically every single monster in the 2024 edition of the manual. Hell, we have a ton of variants for oozes. They're all like color-based, but still, even Obelix have the Spawn, the Adult, and the Elder variant to cover for CR needs, but not flavor ones. So intelligence, emotion, and family are the ingredients for our little slime making experiment. And guess what? I have the results. You know how much I love grabbing from mythology and especially history. It makes homebrew anything so grounded to me. And with that in mind, have you heard of the 4 humors?
The reason I've been puking all night is because my hot and cold humors are out of balance.
No, they have nothing to do.
Let him cook. I am. So when I run that Beholderkin, I had an idea for Xanathar became Beholderkin, lost most power, mind flayers after him for his knowledge. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. Why would you not go? Money. Money. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's a lot of money and a lot of time to, like, not be home. It's a lot. Is the artist alley filled with Temu stuff and bootleg merch? No, the one I go to has, like, the, it's called, like, the merchant section, which is like kind of bootleg garbage, but the artist alley is, like, exclusively independent artists making fan stuff, and that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. That's what you go to a con for. That's what you go to a con for. I'm sick, I have the worst headache ever. Oh no, I hope you stop feeling better soon.
With like jokey jokes, hee hee haha, but rather medicine, humor as in mood, not George Carlin. Humorism was codified into what we understand today in ancient Greece. Hippocrates was the one that described the 4 humors that make up humorism as we know it now. The basic theory is that the human body has 4 liquids that each correspond to 4 temperaments, and a healthy person had all 4 humors balanced, as in a balanced amount of these 4 liquids. If you had a deficit of one and a surplus of another, not only will you be unhealthy, you will also be too temperamental, as in you would be too angry or too sad or too happy, like mania. Basically, this theory linked both physical illnesses and personality traits and mental illnesses to the percentage of these 4 liquids in someone's body. Do you have cancer? Well, it's probably because of all that black bile in you. Depressed? Also black bile. You really did not want to be a black bile kind of gal. Yes, this sounds stupid and archaic to us, but people today will be like, I love measles, so have we really changed that much? Anyway,
Yeah,
why am I
have
telling
we?
you this? You don't see it? Isn't this exactly what we're looking for? Liquids associated with someone's mood, associated with people themselves, with 4 distinct variants for you to play with. It's perfect as a source of inspiration for an ooze. Since humorism has 2 biles already, and oozes tend to have a similar naming scheme of adjective plus vaguely flabber noun, let's call these guys biles. I love thinking about how medicine would evolve in a fantasy world, so what if it's doctors studying these? What about wizard doctors? What a shame that there is no healing wizard, right? Anyway, maybe there are theories out there about these bile oozes being produced when inherently magical beings experience prolonged strong emotions, like dragons, fae, but also stuff like sorcerers, warlocks, people whose mortal bodies are literally not made to house that amount of power. Chronic states of an emotion associated with the 4 humors make it so that these biles literally ooze out of the people experiencing these prolonged states of emotion, and each of these biles is widely different and embodies a different temperament, but also completely different abilities. Sanguine biles could be excitable, friendly, and could even be called peppy. Maybe they have healing properties on account of it being like, the best humor. But prolonged exposure to their influence causes mania. Yellow biles are mercurial, prone to big mood swings, although they always have a penchant for aggression. Basically, imagine Flubber with a short fuse. They have had uses in times of war as like literal motivators for troops, but prolonged exposure to them causes hypertension and can inflict like a rage-like status. Black biles are these slow, calm, and sad oozes. They carry a constant melancholy within them, and this is reflected on others that are exposed to black biles for too long. It's depression soup. And finally, phlegmatic biles are introverted. They are the smartest of the 4 biles and the least emotional of these emotion-based beings, which means that prolonged exposure to phlegmatic biles causes apathy. Biles are dangerous because their primary objective as oozes is to feed.
This is great. I didn't expect this to pivot into like a monster design thing.
But their intrinsic ties to our bodies mean that their secondary effects are felt much more strongly and personally than that of any slimes. Gelatinous cubes will burn a square hole through your hardwood floors. Sure, that sucks. But a sanguine bile living in your walls will drive you into literal mania. And then what? Then you ooze more sanguine bile. in a very ooze twist, they just want to grow. There are those that believe that perceived
this is fun. I
differences
like
between
this.
cultures are the literal result of impossibly powerful, impossibly large bios that live under entire cities, affecting their mood enough to grow, but not enough to arouse suspicion. What's more, imagine the wizards that discover them. You might have noticed this, and this is literally borrowed from humorism, but these four counteract one another. Just like doctors keep leeches to drain patients, magical medics keep biles to cure sicknesses of the body and the mind. In literal small doses, biles can heal the sick. Red biles are used to treat depression, whereas black biles are used to treat mania. Yellow biles are used to treat apathy, whereas phlegmatic biles can treat mood swings. Okay, is this anything? Is this cool? I'm asking.
I like
this.
This
is probably the most me twist
this.
I've ever done. I always try to make something that I can see people liking, but this one is so
I do like this.
weird. I legit don't know if y'all will dig this. If you do, spread it around because I have no clue how this will do. But what's in it for you? Well, the Sanguine Bile stat block, of course. I envision each of them having completely different stat blocks and wildly different yet related abilities, and I would love to do tons of variants depending on size, maybe mixing mechanics, but the human familiar is very busy moving or whatever, and I am completely swamped with work on Wild Hearth. More about that coming next video, by the way. So, the Sanguine Bile stat block, available to all of you for 100% certified free, is in the description below, and that will have to suffice. But if this extremely weird twist is for you, other than share it around, might I suggest the weirdest fiend type. My video on Yugoloth is a sleeper hit, and my take on them is certainly weird. Alright, gotta go back to Wild Hearth. See you next time for more on that.
I keep pausing too early. Yeah, I like that. That was good. We're all the bile VTubers. Where are the bile VTubers at? Where are the bile VTubers at? Give me more. I want more ooze tubers. Where are my ooze tubers at? Yeah, that was good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Pointing out one of my favorite D&D creators. Yeah, I can see why. Did you hear Maple beat Kaizo? I did. I did. I did. Hello, my birds want me to tell you hello and stinky birdie. Mine wants to tell you That's kind of his favorite thing to say. Lots of just screaming. Cake is depression soup. Nuh-uh. Cake batter is delicious. Cake batter brings me joy because I'm not meant to eat so much of it, and yet I do. Did that not go through? Oh, drat. Aw, man. Did something not go through? Did something not go through? Highly recommend the Witch Lich series next react. Yeah, I will. I can think of a lot of ooze tubers, actually. Lots of cool indie designs. Yeah, I can think of a couple, but I feel like there should be more. Her green cheeks were usually quiet. You got a special one? Oh, yeah. Mine loves screaming. Mine loves yelling. Just got chickenella from eating raw salmon. That's wild. Ah, man. Well, that brings us to 4 hours. And we got through a good amount of videos. Today. Why is he sad? Why is who sad? Why is who sad? Who said where? Who said where? Who said where? Bam! There we go. Music! Hey the Rat, just out of curiosity, how does one get into D&D? Actually, what are the absolute basics one needs to begin? I'm legit curious. Oh, basically, honestly, finding a group is the best thing you can do. Like, finding a group of people, or if you don't care so much to play yourself but still want to, like, get into D&D, I recommend, like, watching TTRPG, like, actual play shows. Have to go sleep now, I have to leave the video. Goodbye, thank you for stopping in. Sleep well. Yeah, I recommend, starting with, I think a very, like, beginner accessible one, which is how I got into D&D, like, properly, was Dimension 20's Fantasy High Season 1, which is all free on YouTube. I recommend that one. That's a good way to get into it. The Adventure Zone, that's a classic one. That one's audio only, though. I don't necessarily recommend Critical Role for beginners. I think that's, like, it's very, like, meaty. Like, there's so much of it, there's a lot to watch, and it's very intimidating to get into, which is why I, myself, am not, like, a frequent watcher of anything. I've watched the animated series, that one's good, but not necessarily a way to get into D&D as much, at least in the way you're meaning. So yeah, I recommend, like, looking for a group of people to play with physically, and even if they've never played before, learning together is one of the best ways to do it. Tales of the Stinky Dragon is pretty decent for beginners. Oh, nice. That's another one then. Yeah, I recommend 6040 is more theater than D&D. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I recommend some kind of, like, TTRPG show. Probably, I'd say Dimension 20 is probably the easiest one to get into. That's the one I got into through. I mean, technically I listened to a decent amount of Adventure Zone before that, but that one's, like, it's much harder for me to get into audio-only stuff. So I don't necessarily recommend it as a way to get into D&D. Yeah, I'd recommend something... One of the free-to-watch campaigns that Dimension 20 has. I feel like that's a good way to get into it. Or, ideally, getting into a physical, like, group you could play with. Either online or in person. But yeah, I recommend it. Makes sense, I'm legitimately curious, because I've seen enough to be actually kind of curious. I would like to try it at least once. Yeah, exactly. Why is he sad? Oh, your bird. He's not sad, he's just loud. He's not sad, he's just loud. He also likes to scream while he smacks his face on his bell to make as much noise as possible. Like, he smacks his beak against his bell to go ding 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 ding, while he also screams. And it's kind of delightful, but just very loud, you know? It's also just loud. I believe it's Nacho Fries o'clock. Exactly. Critical Role is excellent if you have 400 hours for one campaign. Exactly. It's like, every season is like 94-hour-long episodes. Art/LFG can be useful for... Oh, yeah. You can always look on, like, online communities and stuff to try and find them. I know that, Roll20 as well is another one. Roll20 as well has a, like, party search feature. I don't know how good it is, because I've never used it myself, but I know that exists. My Amazon screams like a jet engine anytime he can't see me. Exactly. Anytime I, like, exit my bird's field of vision, he gets upset at me for leaving. Even if I'm, like, still in the same room, if I'm out of his eyesight, he gets mad. It's very funny, though. That's kind of part of its charm. A bunch of nerdy voice actors playing D&D. Yeah, exactly. It's still great. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend it as a way to get into D&D in terms of, like, learning how to play. It's definitely, like, it's fun to watch. But I think fun to watch and also being D&D is not necessarily the same as being a good way to get into D&D as a player, if that makes sense. It's a good way to get into watching D&D actual plays, but it's not necessarily the same. But yeah, I think that's my explanation. Okay, and with that, I am gonna find us a way. I'm gonna find us a place to send us away to. Because I'm kind of hungry. And I'm gonna get lunch. Is it actually worth doing, though, is the question. I'm not the biggest fantasy boy, but is it even worth knowing just enough? Oh, yeah, for sure. You can do D&D that isn't fantasy. Like, I think there's definitely, you know, if you want to do, like, space stuff, there's probably better TTRPGs for it. But there is, like, you can do, you know, there's, like, Eberron, which is, like, a steampunk kind of fantasy. Or there's, why do I keep forgetting what it's called? What's the space D&D book? What's the space D&D book? Which one am I thinking? Spelljammer! You've also got Spelljammer. That's the one. Yeah, you can do, like, Spelljammer and stuff, which is also, if you like a more sci-fi thing. You know, there's options. It doesn't have to be traditional, like, fantasy elves and whatnot. There's stuff you can choose. It's cool. It's neat. Bye-bye, boss. Have good food. I will. I'm excited to eat a good meal. Let's see. Where can we send you away to? Where can we send ye? We could do a split raid. We could send you to... Is Maple live still? I can't tell. Is Maple still live? I wanted to raid in to celebrate the Kaizoing, but I can't. Aha! Yes, there she is. We're raiding into Maple to celebrate the Kaizo success. You can raid me. Nuh-uh, you're not live. /raid. Maple. Maple. Shadow's ready, thank you. Maple underscore there we go. There we go. Perfect. Just say you hate me. Well, I don't, but I'm not gonna raid you either. And also thank you for Shinobi for sending the links all stream. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, thank you. Okay, there we go. Bam. Raid message. Winner spotted. Yeah, winner spotted. Winner spotted. Winner spotted. Okay. And with that, I hope you all have a good morning / evening / night. I don't know what time it is for you. I don't know where you live. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye, 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 bye.